Okay, welcome to the stream. It's that time once again. We are going to get back into a little bit of a Metal Gear Solid Delta Snake Eater. We started this up last night. We got the special bonus edition that lets us play it somewhat early. It ended up only being like a day early for me, but when I started. So now everybody's going to start playing it tonight when everybody gets it unlocked. I think it's midnight right now as I'm speaking. Across East Coast, so everybody should be able to get it at this point. But we put a few hours into it last time, and we made a decent amount of progress. We finished up with the pain fight, and now we're looking to get into kind of the lab area. Bit of trekking we need to do beforehand. I also did play a little bit of my own time, but I played on a separate save file, and I was doing a little bit of extreme mode. See how far I could get. I got pretty damn far. I got all the way to the fear fight, and I stopped right there, so haven't seen anything up to that point. I wasn't super thorough either. I was almost trying to like speed run it a little bit, but still managed to get a decent ways away, even with the extreme settings and everything. Some of it got a little bit rough. I gotta say, the pain fight on extreme was a bit of a bitch. I had to think about what I was going to do, and then I figured out that the shotgun also disrupts like his grenades and stuff, and I'm like, oh, okay, that's a little bit better. But it took a lot more doing to actually get him done. Kind of a pain in the ass. All right, I do need to. We're not going to continue on with the extreme file, so even though I said all that, we're not quite there yet. We are right here, I suppose. So let's take a look at this and see. I think this is where we left off. Right back here. You know, I did miss out on a camouflage, I think. I don't know if I can go back. I don't think I can. Actually, I think this is going forward. Is this going forward? Oh, wait. There it is. Let me check something real quick. I want to see... God, what was the last time we saved before that? Was it this? I wonder if... Okay, is this before the boss battle, or is this right at the boss battle? Let's see. Also, when I was doing extreme mode, I found the, oh boy, the, night vision goggles. I forget where they are now. I found them, though. Oh, this is, like, a little bit way too early on. Oh, no, they're here. Okay, wait, I actually might want to do this, because the night vision goggles are in this area. So I actually wouldn't mind going back. Oh, wait. Hold on. We actually need to go back further. That's before the pain fight. But I think I want to backtrack a little bit further back, and then I can get the night vision. Also, where the hell is... Wrong one. Where's my torch? Why is it not equipped? There's my torch. Okay. Redoing the fight. We're gonna do it. The only thing is I kind of forget where it was. So, I might have to, scrounge around a little bit. That's where we got the torch. There was an additional little cave that you can crawl up. And, it took you to, like, an upper level. And then the upper level was, like, that little hole area. Remember that one spot we found that had a ration in it? It was like a ration and then a frog. Oh, it might be this. We found one spot, and I'm like, what the hell is this? This looks like it's nothing. I was, like, incensed, almost. And it turns out, like, right above that, there is a spot where I think you get both the night vision and maybe even something else. I think it was, like, something somewhat important. I think this is it, though, so let's take a look. Here's some stuff. Got some serum and some C-med. One thing I haven't been doing is not equipping the thermal goggles to see items easily in the dark. So I'll try to make sure I do that a little bit more frequently too. I want to kill that frog. Actually a little bit low on stamina. What kind of food we got here? Let's eat that.
Not too bad.
Not too bad. What about that milk snake?
This is horrible.
Okay. What about that rat? Not much of an opinion on that one. Oh, well. Hey, what's going on, Uni? Good to see ya. Making you hungry. Yeah, we have a smorgasbord here of just a bunch of different stuff. Okay, so it was AK-47 ammo. There's the night vision goggles. So I got that. So that's important, kinda. There's a couple spots. This is the most, like, practical use of it is, like, in this area, but there's a couple different spots we can get into where we can actually use them, so. Just eating ramen. Nice. It's too bad you don't have any frog to go with it, but maybe on a future date you can acquire some. I was taking a look at some of my old gameplay for Snake Eater, the subsistence version that I did a while back, and I noticed that when you're in the water, you swim so much faster. They really cut it down by quite a bit. I'm actually stunned by how much slower it is. But I guess whatever. Don't really need the active sonar outside of getting rid of the bats. No frog legs. Alright. Get that big ass thing over there. Okay, but now we have the night vision goggles. If I had picked up from that save that we had done previously, I wouldn't have been able to get them, so... I'm glad I have them now. It is, like, actually better than the thermal. The thermal is good at picking up objects and traps and a number of different things, but it doesn't have the same effect that the night vision goggles do. The night vision goggles just makes it much easier to see in the dark, as you would expect. But, I feel like with the original, the thermal was almost interchangeable, like you could use it in that regard, and you could still sort of see in the dark, but not exactly the case. Hiya! I think that was a king cobra I accidentally bumped into last time. I was like, oh wait, that's actually kind of dangerous. Okay. I think we're pretty good on everything else. I'm pretty sure I got most of the other pickups in here, if not all of them. Definitely got the shotgun. That was a good one. Needed to make sure I got that because that makes the pain boss fight a little bit easier, or a lot a bit easier. We're gonna see how quickly we can get through it, though. I did do it last time I streamed, so I'm gonna skip the cutscenes and stuff. So we won't get to see the pain in all his complete glory, but we'll get to see most of it. Where am I going? There I am. Take two, that's right. Probably be able to do it a little bit better also. I also did the fight on extreme mode, so I have like a better idea of how to do it more efficiently too. Let's see, we need to... I'm gonna need the grenades. You know, I think you can use the smoke grenades against them too, but I'm not 100% certain. I didn't do it on any of the boss fights that I've done recently, so I haven't done it while I've been playing Delta, but I feel like I was able to use them last time, so I might try it this time around. We'll see. Do I need anything here? I'll get the life medicine just in case. Bug juice, I guess. Should be good enough. Alright, let's get in there. Oh yeah, it only takes 3, I think, on the normal difficulty. Look how much faster that was. We do have to make sure that we get the codec calls in, though. Gotta watch out for them bullet bees, too. They're a little bit harsh, but man, I took out his stamina super quick there. Hello?
Snake, watch out for those bullet bees.
I know, I've been trying. He hasn't even brought him out all that much yet. I'm just gonna make sure I get the calls logged, so we're not missing anything. I think I talked to everybody just once. Oh no. No. Okay. Oh, also in extreme mode, you can't carry nearly this many grenades. It's like the ammunition is docked by quite a bit too. No, stop it. I haven't used a smoke grenade yet. Honestly, I don't feel like I need it though. Oh yeah, I forgot. You gotta use the shotgun in tandem with the grenade. There we go. And he's done. Wow. Compare that to the last stream and how long did it take? How much quicker did we do it this time around? I'd say by quite a bit. Alright. Let's see. Let me eat something.
Hey, this works.
I also have to make sure I talk to everybody to make sure I log the victory. I just want to make sure that all calls are accounted for. Okay. So we need to go back up here. I didn't grab the life medicine either, so I want to grab that near the entrance. Hopefully it's still there. And then I need to go get the camouflage. The hornet camouflage. There's that. Oh good, the life medicine's still out that way too. Okay, so we'll have an opportunity to get everything. I did note last time that there was an upper area, like that path where I jumped onto the platform where the pain was. You can keep going up there. I was curious, I didn't check it, but I was curious what was on the other side of that. I didn't investigate because I figured it would just be that same path. You know, the path where we got the shotgun in the first place, I figured it'd be that. And it was. When I was replaying this on extreme mode, I went back that way and I was like, did I miss anything? It ended up being that same path. Except the area that you drop in from is the spot where you duck like below and crawl through. And then after you're finished crawling through there, you end up on that lower path that takes you to the pain spot anyway, so nothing too special.
You want to save? Hold on a sec.
Okay, so we'll go ahead and save here. I gotta make sure I don't save over my extreme save files, because I do plan on picking those back up too. I guess we'll do this one.
Snake, have you heard of the last war?
Nope.
Okay, she talked about that one last time, so we're good, we're good. And here we are. This is right where I left off last time. This is where I stopped the stream. I'll let this one play out just so it sets up what we're going to be getting into. They got hovercrafts. Second, anything to say about that?
Wearing the water pattern, are we? The water pattern was used a lot by the old German Defense Force. Even though it's called the water pattern, it
This wasn't exactly what I thought he was going to talk about, but alright.
They only gave it that name because the pattern resembles the waves on the surface of a pool of water. But still, it really does look like it could be
I wouldn't dare shoot the old geezer in the poor wheelchair. I would, although I would reload, because I do not want to skip the boss battle. I did do that already when I went back and I did the extreme mode, just to see if it worked. So the achievement won't pop up live on stream. But it is still possible. You can shoot him before the fight and he does just explode in his chair. Or you can alert your presence to him and then he could freak out and wheel himself through the door. There's a number of different things.
used for liquid waves. It might conceal you underwater.
It might. Okay, what do we got here? We got 2 actually poison frogs. I might be able to utilize those. It just looks like a reticulated python to me, so I don't think I want that. Let me see what my food's looking like.
That's tasty.
Damn. He liked that one. Okay. Cave's got a couple different things in it. Like that, the mine detector. I feel like when I did the extreme mode, the mine detector was somewhere else, and then I was kicking myself because I was like, oh shit, I didn't get that in the normal mode. But I guess it's here, too. Somebody set these up. They know I'm coming. I thought I remember one of those glowing mushrooms being here, too. Guess I don't see it. It's an ass load of snakes and rats. But nothing I need. Just like in real life. Hell. Ah. Whoa. I'm gonna eat one of these now, actually. These will restore my battery. Food's not full. There we go. I'm nasty. What'd I do? Let's see if he makes that codec call about the glowcap mushrooms.
I see you caught an otten frog. The otten frog is a large, corpulent species of frog. They're known as a delicacy, so it might be worth catching them for food. The otten frog was originally found only on Amami Oshima in Japan. Frogs usually have 4 toes on their front legs, but the otten frog is unique in that it has 5.
Got it. By the way, you said they were known as a delicacy, right?
Right.
So that means they must taste pretty good, huh?
I guess so.
Not every delicacy is all that great.
Sashimi and sukiyaki.
Ate a few of those and they were pretty good. The mushrooms?
Yeah.
And I told you to add frog in my ramen. That was like 10 minutes ago. And on top of that, you were the one that were saying you were getting hungry while I was eating all the frogs and whatnot. I figured you might as well try it eventually. Ah. Pits to my death. Okay. I do live. I live quite frequently. Let's make a save here.
You want to save?
I do. Let me see what other saves we got. We could probably save over, like, Rasvet.
Snake, have you ever seen On the Beach?
No, I don't know it.
It's about the survivors of the Third World War. The entire northern
She watches a lot of war
a
movies.
nuclear holocaust, and it's only a matter of time before the few survivors left in the southern hemisphere are poisoned by the deadly fallout. Their only hope is an American nuclear submarine that escapes to the southern hemisphere. They set out for the Arctic to investigate the fallout. The movie came out in '59, and the year that the war was supposed to happen was 1964. In other words, this year.
Nice warning. Let's hope it stays just a movie.
It won't. They're actually remaking it right now in real life. And you have to stop it. And Godzilla, she watches some Godzilla. Actually, when is this? This is 1964? Is that what she said just a second ago? I wasn't paying that much attention. But how many Godzillas were out by this point? The first one was, what, like 58, 59? And there was Godzilla Raids Again. I don't remember when that one came out, though. There couldn't have been that many.
I see you've captured a poison dart frog. The poison dart frog is native to the tropical rainforests of Central and South America. They normally grow between 2 and 5 centimeters in length, but for some reason the ones in that area seem to be much bigger than that. Poison dart frogs are known to carry a potent neurotoxin called pamiliotoxin. Long ago, people used the poison to coat their arrows for hunting. Watch out, because if you eat one, you'll get food poisoning.
And you might die.
You say they have flying platforms out there?
Ah, here we go.
Platforms are a type of personal VTOL aircraft.
They were working on those in America, too, weren't they?
Yeah, back in the 50s. They were supposed
It didn't work out so great.
for scouting and patrol missions, as well as to spot for artillery units and transport troops into rough territory. They even got an initial prototype off the ground in 1955. But the thing wasn't fast enough, and there were problems with getting it to stop and turn in midair, so they ended up scrapping the project. The ones you see there were built by the Soviets after they got their hands on the American design plans. The American model used a pair of contra-rotating rotors to generate lift, but those Soviet models seem to be using jet engines instead. They must have kept going with their research after the US abandoned its own project. Now they've finally overtaken us. You gotta give them credit for sticking with it. If you get spotted by an enemy riding a flying platform, they'll go into...
Just merged from like one dialogue to the next really quickly.
Platforms themselves don't seem to be armed, but the pilots are carrying Scorpion submachine guns and grenades. The recoil on the Scorpion is low enough so that they should be able to fire one-handed in full auto mode. That gives them some serious firepower.
Hey, I didn't ask about their firepower or their weaponry. I was just curious about the flying platforms. Didn't those actually work? Yeah, there was a couple of prototypes that they developed that actually flew, but they weren't very practical. There was even one that was like a UFO. It's in an airbase museum, but it's like a typical flying saucer type thing. But the problem with it was that they used it once and it overheated so bad that I think it like melted part of the hull. So they were like, yeah, we can't do this right now. I guess they didn't see any reason to continue on with any of those. But a lot of the kind of like the smaller VTOL aircrafts were all very interesting. A lot of very unique things about those. Oh, snake, jeez. I'll go all the way up. See if I can swim under him without him noticing me. Oh, good. Okay. I'm gonna go here. We'll go do the next one after the fact, but this one's got something else for us. I guess I'll save here too.
Do you want to save?
Just because that previous part I always had problems with. I guess it wasn't much of an issue there, but
Ever seen the
goddamn, that part frustrated me back in the day.
Flying saucers from Mars arrive on Earth disguised as meteorites. The saucers use their heat rays to attack the nearby towns. And then,
Something wrong?
the thing is, I was too scared to watch. I had my eyes shut almost the whole time.
Then you haven't seen it.
No, it's not that. It's based on a novel by H.G. Wells.
You haven't seen it, have you?
That does remind me, though. When I was 2 years old, my father listened to the radio drama version of the story. It was right after dinner on Sunday, and we were relaxing in the living room. They said monsters had come out of a meteorite that landed in New Jersey. It sounded just like a real live news broadcast. My father said he and my older brother actually believed it and started yelling and panicking. My mother supposedly grabbed me from my crib and took me out to the car, still wrapped up in blankets. But then, just as my dad was about to start the car, he realized that it was all just a radio drama. Because on the car's radio, they were playing Bing Crosby tunes. No matter what station he turned to, no one else seemed to be reporting on this big history-making news story.
Sounds like something out of the big broadcast.
Nobody said a word. We all went back to our rooms. My father and brother got off with a scolding from my mother, but I was the one who really suffered. After that incident, every time I acted up, my father and brother would scare me by saying, "The Martians are coming!"
That's terrible.
Isn't it, though?
So, you haven't seen the movie?
I saw it. So even nuclear weapons wouldn't work against the Martian war machines.
Uh-huh.
Anyway, Snake, if you conceal yourself like the Martians did, the enemy won't know what hit them.
Conceal myself.
Maybe not
In a meteorite.
If you can hide yourself inside something a little more close at hand.
Close at hand.
Something like a box.
Ah, I get it. So, you never saw the movie?
I saw it, all right?
I've already done the box trick. Besides, it wasn't like the easiest thing to find either. If you use a box, it's princeless. Whose prince am I not princing? If you're naked and start and at the very start and talk to the boss, it's rich. Yeah, we've done everything in this game that there is to do. Not in Delta, but if you've seen my subsistence stream of this, I actually went through. I didn't have a checklist, but I mentally went through every single dialogue that I could possibly find. Every Easter egg, every codec radio call, every pickup that you can get. I went through all of it. It was like a 30-hour stream. Okay, maybe it wasn't that long, but it was pretty damn long. But I've gone through this game backwards and forwards. I personally played it myself a dozen times or more. No, I played it more than that. I played it 24 times or more. So all the little secrets and stuff, we've done on stream previously, but this is Delta, and I don't really care about the remake all that much, so we're not going as thoroughly as I potentially could. It's a very fascinating game, and just like all the rest of the Metal Gears, there are a lot of little Easter eggs, a lot of little things you can do, dialogue points. It's right down to the nitty gritty. And it's all very, very fascinating, but unfortunately with this particular one, I just don't feel the need to go through it as thoroughly. I do want to see most of the stuff, so I mean, we'll try to go out of our way for a handful of things, but I'm not going to go through for like every single piece of dialogue we can get or every single pickup. I'm certainly going to miss some stuff. It's been a handful of years, and I have not rehearsed necessarily to get all the little details worked out. You didn't see shit. I can't duck either. I could dive. I didn't want to dive, though. I don't know that I have a better camouflage for this. I guess you are seeing things. Oh, son of a bitch. See if I can get that guy. Is there 2 or 3 guys here? I don't even remember. I'm gonna hit that guy in the crotch, probably. Did I get him? Oh, I got him in the leg. Good. Okay. Let's see what's down here. It's a suppressor. Nothing too spectacular. Up there should be a some sort of supply cache. I'm not sure what kind it is, though. Might be for food. guess there's just 2 guys here. For some reason, I thought it was 3. Another little suppressor. Oh, hi. It's a little spider fella. I wonder how you taste. I was trying to experiment with this earlier, but it seems a lot harder to drop guys off of platforms or get them to go into things, such as electric gates. I don't remember having nearly as much of a problem with it before. I think also because they didn't let you get drop from a platform before. I feel like that wasn't the case. Hey, there he goes. Okay. Fun fact. If you drop somebody in the water while they're unconscious and they drown, it does not count as a kill towards you. So if you want to, get through some areas without having people wake up constantly, just drop them in the water. Or slam them into a gate or something. Well, actually, you probably don't want to slam them. I think that one actually counts. But if you just, drag them and drop them somewhere, then it actually doesn't, it doesn't count towards a kill if you're trying to go for no kill or something like that. But it's a little hard to do in this one, unfortunately. I wish it was easier. Let me see if I could drag this guy into the water. Oh, see, they're giving me the runaround. They won't even let me pick him up. God damn it. I feel like in the original game that didn't happen. You didn't drop off a platform when you were trying to maneuver people or trying to, pick them up. You always did kind of have to have, a certain finesse about it, because they would sort of hang off of a platform like that, or, it's just his leg hanging off, but I really don't remember having much of a problem in, this time around. I know I've tried it a couple times, and it's been, the biggest pain in the ass. I feel like when you get them, near a corner, that's probably one of the better ways. Watch. Like that. Okay, or not. Hey, wait. Can I? Oh. I think I saved him. He was, hanging off that thing. I didn't want to save you. There he goes. And so he drowns. Unfortunately, we'll have no way to tell, I don't think. Because I already killed some people, so I wouldn't even be able to notice during the Sorrow's boss fight whether he's that unique, specific person or not. Hello, Karotan. Where would the Gakko be in this area? I feel like I remember one on the ridge or something, but I don't know if that was this area or if that was one of the previous ones. Oh, there's an item down here, too. Ah, chaff grenades. I feel like those worked maybe against the VTOLs, but I don't remember for certain. Oh, there it is. I was about to go check inside the, little storage area. Check inside the storage area anyway. Just make sure there's nothing else I can't pick up. Okay, also we need to blow that up. There we go. I don't think we'll even be in this area that long, so it's probably not going to make much of a difference. Okay, we will see if we can kill the end. So I want to make sure I got that stuck in there. And I'm just trying to think of what I might need for the next area. Probably not a whole lot. I don't think I'm going to need a shotgun. I could try the chaff grenades just to see if it does anything to the little hovercrafts. Let me eat that.
I'm gonna puke.
Okay. Not that great, I guess.
What can I say?
There's a bit of an animation that takes place when you have to dive too. I don't remember that being the case in the original either. At least I don't remember it being that long. It was a huge pain in the ass during the pain fight if you're doing it on extreme though. I did notice that if you dive into the water and you hold circle, he will automatically just be under the water though. And not doing that didn't seem to do much
To save?
to help me out because he would just kind of like float at the surface.
Snake, have you ever seen For a Fistful of Dollars?
Oh, one of my favorite westerns.
Never.
It's a spaghetti western.
Spaghetti Western.
It's really cool, especially the main character's stylish gunplay.
Gunplay.
I saw it in England on the Major's recommendation, but it hasn't come out in the States yet. It's so cool. They'll bring it to America, I'm sure. You have to see it sometime.
Sure.
He's not interested in that in the slightest. I don't think anybody else is going to have anything to say. Eva's not going to respond to us, I'm sure. Nope. Okay, that guy's way back there. I'm going to chuck this out a bit, though, to see. What is that? I think that's just the reflection of the rock. That do anything? That they didn't even notice it. Okay. I guess it doesn't have any effect on them. Ah, well. Let's make sure we get this out. Bonizovie. Ah, Sokolov. Spaghetti Western. They're all very pasta focused.
Get your hands off me. I'm not going anywhere.
Really now? How many times must I tell you?
Tanya!
Each time you resist, your lover will suffer the consequences. Is that clear?
Vulcan. Damn you.
What would he have done, realistically, there? You hate that guy? Which one? Sokolov or Volgan? They're both pretty hateable, in my opinion. Whoa. What the hell? Froze for a second. Volgan? Yeah, Volgan's probably more hateable than Sokolov.
Hold it right there, traitor.
Let's find out just how lucky you are. Watch closely.
Oh, this is where he has the 3 revolvers. I was like, I know he gets a 3rd one at some point.
One of these 3 guns has a single bullet in it. I'm going to pull the trigger 6 times in a row. Are you ready?
The greatest show on earth. Ah! Kojima's piss fetish makes a return. Every single game where somebody pees themselves, it's all so steamy.
There's no such thing as luck on the battlefield. You'd better stay in line from now on. Cobras will take care of him.
Almi says you can't take your gun back until she says so.
Has the CIA dog been disposed of yet?
The pain is dead.
What?
Hey, wait a second. He didn't have those bullets in his hand. They just appeared there.
He may be a child, but he's definitely one of yours. I fear Khrushchev may have a hand in this. We have no time to lose. You must eliminate him before the final test.
Don't worry. They'll be able to handle it.
Let's wheel Grandpa out.
I'm leaving him to you, the fear.
Tongue McGee. Oh yeah, I forgot. He runs across the water. There he goes.
The old man is always sleeping. Is he all right?
The end is saving what life he has left in him for battle. Normally, he's dead. But he'll wake up when the time is right.
Oh, he'll wake up all right. He'll wake up to die.
If he does, it will be the end for the boy.
Oh yeah. Michael Bell, aka Quacker Jack from Darkwing Duck, does the voice of the fear. And Lori Allen, Pearl, Mr. Crab's daughter, does the voice of the boss.
You can entertain me until the rain stops.
Jodie Benson, voice of Ariel from The Little Mermaid, does the voice of our Eva here. Or I'm sorry, she's undercover. Tatiana. Or whatever.
Kuwabara.
They didn't focus on her shear ripping. I don't think. I might have missed it. Maybe I wasn't looking at the screen.
The sorrow, is that you?
Where is he? There he is. I always remember that spot though. It's like she gets shocked so bad that her like stockings rip. I was like, oh my god, that's pretty intense. Okay, hold on. There we go.
This is HQ.
There he goes.
Patrol here. Enemy sighted.
Okay, we were able to kill him. He fired... What did he fire at me? I guess that was part of his explosive kit. I think we probably couldn't hear it because he was so far out, but he should have said, "End," like he does normally. Excuse my French, but you meanie? You jerk. Yeah, I just wanted to see it done. I don't remember him, like, firing shit at you, though. Oh, look, he's got a life bar up there. I don't remember a life bar before. You can kill him just fully like that, though. Look at that. Oh, it's his wheel! It's the wheel from his wheelchair. That's what it is. Oh, shit, I might have, hold on. Oops. Moving to the last location screwed me over there. Because now I can't do the autosave. So I gotta load this save. Ah, well. That's alright. I don't want to kill him and have it be permanent. I just wanted to see it done. Because I definitely don't want to skip out on the boss fight. Because there's a number of different things you could do in the boss fight, too, that are interesting. So I want to make sure we get a good look at those. But, yeah, it's an interesting thing. I don't remember the wheel coming off of the wheelchair. It might have happened. I'm not saying it didn't. I usually don't kill him there, but I don't remember just the wheel firing at you. Perfect arc, too. It, like, knows exactly where you are. Okay, what kind of camouflage we got working with here? Eva, you want to say anything? Nope.
Major, Sokolov's been hauled off.
Yes, they probably caught him trying to escape from the lab. Didn't Volgin say that they still needed to perform the final test?
Yeah.
Then Sokolov must have been taken back to the lab. Get to the lab and get Sokolov the hell out of there. Pass through that...
The hell out of there?
Come out south of the lab. Make your way inside the warehouse. Watch out for enemy sentries.
I see you found some Russian glow caps.
Oh, here's the codec.
Glow cap is a kind of luminescent...
They recharge my battery.
...mushroom that glows in the dark.
Why would a mushroom glow in the dark?
It's bioluminescent, just like a firefly. It uses the so-called luciferin luciferase reaction. To put it simply, luciferin reacts with luciferase in the presence of magnesium 2+ ions, breaking it down into oxyluciferin and carbon dioxide. The carbonyl groups in the oxyluciferin are initially in an electrical excited state. When they return to their base state, they give off light. Did you get all that?
No.
Not really.
Oh.
I ate one and it recharged my batteries.
There we go.
Huh?
I thought a mushroom that glows that bright was bound to charge up my batteries if I ate it. And I was right.
You're serious?
What's wrong?
Nothing. Snake, can you excuse me for a second?
Sure.
Did you just hear that?
Yeah. There's no way eating a bioluminescent mushroom would cause your batteries to recharge.
What do you think it means?
Beats me. Maybe it's all in his mind.
You mean like a placebo effect?
Why not? You've seen how gullible he is.
Well, I guess there's no harm done. Should we let him keep believing it?
Sounds good to me.
Okay, Snake, I'm back. Yes, the Russian glow cap is a glowing mushroom, so it'll recharge your batteries when you eat it.
Thanks for confirming. You can hear you. What does that mean? Is there an echo on the stream?
Hey, you've got an M1911A1.
Yeah, a 45. 50 years since the Army adopted the first model, and they're still using them.
Let me check.
It's a real gem of an automatic pistol.
Oh, okay. I was about to check. I was getting worried for a second.
When you're in a tight spot or fighting in close quarters, sometimes a handgun works better than a rifle. And if I equip another...
Yeah, he should have been able to hear paramedic.
Instantaneously.
But I don't know, maybe he did because he did kind of grunt after she came back. She's like, yep, you're completely correct on that. And he's like,
Looks like someone did some serious work on it.
It's more than a little. First of all, the feeding ramp is polished to a mirror sheen. It's not going to have any feeding problems. The slide's been replaced with a reinforced version, and it meshes perfectly with the frame. The frame itself has been iron welded and scraped down multiple times for maximum precision. The front strap part of the frame has been checkered to make it dig into the hand. That prevents any slipping. The sight system's original too. It's a 3-dot type. It's It's got an enlarged front sight, giving it superior target sighting capability. The regular hammer's been replaced with a ring hammer. That enhances the cocking control and increases the hammer down speed. They also reworked the grip safety to accommodate the ring hammer. Looks like they eliminated it altogether. This is a tool for pros. The thumb
Good thing I'm a pro then.
are extended to allow for more precise handling. The base of the trigger guard is whittled down so you can use a high grip. And the trigger itself is a long type for easy finger access. The trigger pull is about 3.5 pounds. That's about 1.5 pounds lighter than normal. The magazine well has been widened to make it easier to put in a new magazine. The magazine catch button has been cut down low to make it harder to hit it by mistake. The mainspring housing has been changed to a flat type to increase grip, and it's even been fitted with stepping so it doesn't slip from the recoil when firing. On top of that, they added cocking serrations to the front part of the slide. That lets you load and eject cartridges faster in an emergency. Whoever did this is a professional. No question, this thing could shoot a one-hole at 25 yards in a machine rest.
Well, I'll be damned. That's some gun.
Yeah, I've never used a weapon this fine in my life.
That might be the most amount of portraits that are attached to a radio call, and I think it's one of the longest ones you can do with Sigint. He's just a gun nerd. Yeah, pretty much. Oh, alright, well at least we got that one out of the way now too. This might be tricky. I never liked this area. The turd call? Is that the one where he wants to eat his own poop because the rabbits can do it? Like, Snake, you can't eat your own shit. And he's like, maybe if I eat the rabbit shit, though. The nightmare in the prison cell? Yeah, I've done that. Again, I've done all of it. Everything you can do in this game I've done personally at some point or another. Let's see. I don't do it every time, though, so... You never know when we might come across something that I haven't seen in a while. But this is my favorite Metal Gear game. And it's the one I've played the most, and the one I've played the most frequently and thoroughly. Oh shit, he just went right off. Okay, they didn't even think about it because they were like, he fell off, that's fine. Oh no. I mean, I didn't want to kill him, but, you know. I suppose if it happens, it happens. Yeah, we'll definitely do the nightmare sequence because they did redo it for this game. It looks like it might be pretty interesting, but we'll make sure to follow up with the codec calls too. It's going to be a minute before we get to Groznygrad, though. Okay. We don't have all day with those. I don't even need to do, like, non-lethal necessarily. I could just go up and kill those guys, because I'm just doing a whatever playthrough, but I'm going to make sure I get everything. Fortunately, unlike Metal Gear Solid 2, like we talked about, they don't check in with these guys via the radio, so got nothing to worry about in the long run. They also do stay asleep a lot longer in normal mode. Yeah, there you go. The problem with this guy is I gotta drag his ass all the way out here. I think the only thing I would have to do here extra is look for the Gakko and the, oh, look. There's the Ketotan. I don't know where the Gakko is, but Ketotan's just right over there. That's the one I was thinking of. I was like, I remember there being one, like, that was on the edge or something, on the exterior part that you can't access. Manual reload. Oh shit. Wait. Oh lord. There's something weird about that too. I think with the animations, they do something kind of wacky. It feels like the animations also take longer than they used to. So something about this game doesn't quite feel as tight and refined in terms of Delta and how it controls. Let's take a look. Make sure I don't miss anything down there. I'll look with this too, because I think we need to dive. I think the grates were only in that other previous area where the storage unit was. Okay. I don't think there's anything else here. Is that? Son of a gun, that is the Gakko. Okay. They're just right opposite each other. Shit. Alright. I think that's it. There's a lot of these things. Can you capture these live? Let's see. And also, how much room do I have? Taiwanese cobra, giant anaconda. I'll just eat that.
This tastes great.
Oh, it just tastes great. Cobalt spiders. I think they're toxic. They have some sort of toxin that you can use. I'll have to test it though. I do just have like some regular ass snakes I could use as well. Oh. Well, maybe I'll try the spider first. What's our camo situation looking like? I don't remember how many guys are in here. I know there's usually one guy walking around up front here. Oh, there he is. Oh, shit. Is he gonna come up here? Hopefully he'll just... He hasn't given up yet, though. I don't know if that means he's coming up or what. He's like, what is that? I don't know where he saw me from, though. I think there's some guys on, like, the stairwell or the staircase or whatever, so he might have been one of those up there, but... I do not know.
There's nobody here.
Oh, shit, he did come up here. Bastard. I thought so. It took it so long for there to be like an unconfirmation. That rat scared me. I thought there was a shadow coming out. Okay, hold on. Oh, there's the Gakko up there. Oh, there he is. Damn. I'm like, I am fairly certain that there's a dude up there. I just don't know where. Yeah, maybe I should... Hold on, I'll leave that on. I probably can't hit him. Headshot, but I could maybe get a body shot. He might be the only one.
It's just my imagination.
Okay. Face what? Desert. Okay. We'll need that for later, I'm sure. chaff grenade. Mark 22. Desolate, welcome in. It took me a second to like realize you were talking about the game below. I thought you were talking about like something on the bottom of the screen. I'm like, oh shit. Is there something that shouldn't be there? Below looks a little different. I think it's gonna be a minute before I get back to that game. I do want to maybe play it at some point, but I need to see where the shortcuts are. We were sort of talking about it in Daler's Discord, but Below is a fascinating game. It's somewhat difficult. I'm not going to say it's terribly difficult because it's not, but the biggest pain in the ass about it is the amount of time it takes to get back to where you were. And if I can't find a quick way to get back to like level 3 or level 4, I don't know that I want to play it again because it just takes too damn long. I guess, I don't know. I'm going to be on a flight in a couple weeks, so maybe I'll just pop it on the old Steam Deck or something like that, and I'll have a couple hours to kill with nothing else to do. But yeah, I definitely want some way to expedite that process, because otherwise it's very, very frustrating to like die and have to go all the way back and potentially not even get the stuff that you originally had. Things are getting pretty fascinating, though. We had gotten to a really interesting looking room, and it just didn't pan out. The good thing is that they gave me my equipment back on the beach instead of me having to go all the way back into that room. But I'm curious what was in the room to begin with had we gotten out. I don't even know what it really did. I don't know if it unlocked some kind of an ability or granted me access to some other spot or what. I was right the other night, the mic did sound a little off. Yeah, there was something weird about it. I've been, I think something happened to my presettings with my compressor. I don't know if they got deleted or they got switched or something like that. But I usually don't have to like save the presets because the preset is already saved in the application. But I think something might have gotten reset. I don't know what, but today I was messing around with it and I got the settings about where I want it to be and I saved it as a preset. So hopefully if something happens again, where the microphone ends up being a little weird or wonky, we can just reload the preset and I won't have to worry about it again. We'll see, though. Wouldn't argue if I didn't finish it. It looks a little unfun and bullshitty. It's literally just the walk backs. I don't think I have much of a problem with it otherwise. The combat and the amount of enemies and stuff I think is totally fair. I just think that I said it when I streamed it last time, it's not a game that really respects your time that much, and I don't tend to put up with those types of games very often. If a game, like, I get it if a game does something to, like, make it sort of a process to get back to where you were, but in that regard, with that particular game, it's a bit too much of a process for me. So if I can find a way... Oh, wait, that was the trank gun. If I can find a way to open up a shortcut or something like that, I did take a look to see if there was any guides or anything, but nobody seemed to have anything. There was no, like, wiki or anything on that game. So I don't know. I might see if there's, like, a long play or something. But I would definitely want to see if there's some type of way to access a shortcut before actually attempting to do it again. Mr. Bun Bun, no. He's just sleeping, see? There are little Z's coming out of it. I actually wanted to kill him, but I had the wrong gun out. I wondered if it was something that stayed with me and hope it's not something you have to go back for. But I guess it would be on your body at best. I mean, the thing is that, like, after we finished that sequence, it did just give me all the inventory from the previous life back. But I don't know what it was, though. I just don't know what it did. I don't know if it gave me an ability. Granted, I didn't check it out very much after the fact, but I don't know if it gave me an ability. I don't know if it unlocked something. And then if there was something, like, at the end of it or at the entrance again, it's like I would have missed out on it. I definitely wouldn't have seen it. I might even need to go back and take a look at the stream just to see, like, what all I did to actually get there, because I don't know that I could remember. Oh, shit. Hey, there's a little Kerotan there. Hello? Oh. I wonder where the Gakko is, then. Those are usually the harder ones to see, because they've actually got some sort of camouflage on. And sometimes, the last few that we've seen, they pair them up, like, right next to each other. Oh, I think that's it. That is it. Ah. We got it. But sometimes they're, like, within a decent distance of each other that you can see them from one point to the next, but sometimes they're on, like, the opposite end of the map. Granted, the maps in this game aren't very large, but they can still be a bit of a stretch. If he answered it, hello, the old Homer Simpson. I wish. Anybody got anything to say? Eva, answer me.
You got some instant noodles, huh?
Instant noodles?
Uh-huh. It was invented in Japan just recently. Add some hot water and it's ready to eat. It's cheap and can be stored for a long time. And besides, it's delicious. It's like a miracle food.
Wow.
Speaking of which...
Sound very impressed, Snake.
Are you going to eat that?
I was planning on it, yeah.
Oh, all right.
Is there some reason I shouldn't?
No, that's not what I meant.
Then what did you mean?
Hey, what's going on, Derpy?
I'm going to say that
Hello! Good to see you, ma'am. Hello.
I just wanted to try some.
Whatever.
So, little endgame, little known secret. If you get 10 instant noodles in your inventory, you can bring them back to Paramedic and you will unlock the super secret sex scene. Post-credits. You have to wait 30 minutes after beating the game while it's on the credit screen, though. Not everyone knows about that.
Huh? Tiger stripe is a forest camouflage. As you may have guessed by the name, it mimics the...
You don't get anything for it now. I will say, I remember on Newgrounds, there used to be an animation, though, that hooked up Snake with Paramedic. And they used in-game audio clips. It was very adult, though, so I wouldn't recommend people go out and find it, but there are things like that available.
Pattern on the tiger's coat.
It's the main reason you're having ramen right now. You gotta appeal to Paramedic.
Caught the attention of an American military advisor, and now they're thinking of introducing it into all kinds of special forces units. It works best in places with lots of trees and grass, but it should blend in with dirt and mud, too.
Thanks, Sigint. I wasn't really listening to you, but I appreciate the feedback on whatever it is I have. Whatever it is I was doing. Anyway, what's going on, Derpy? Good to see you. I know you were just streaming a little bit earlier. Hope the stream went well. Saw you were doing a little bit of Fortnite.
Sokolov is inside the lab. Look for a way in and use it to infiltrate the lab.
Short and sweet. Will do, thanks. Let's see. Oh no, this one's actually better, surprisingly. Back in the day, it wasn't for Metal Gear, but I remember specifically for Final Fantasy VII. Final Fantasy VII was one of those games that was just like wildly popular, and the more popular a game was, the more bullshit it had attached to it in terms of like game rumors and shit. I remember back in the day, there was all sorts of things. I remember specifically that there was supposed to be like some Tifa Cloud sex scene that happened if you waited for like 30 hours. Because when you beat the game in Final Fantasy VII, after the credits, I think it shows a star field. It's either just like black or a star field, I forget, but it's like a nothing screen, and basically it's just supposed to indicate, okay, the game's over now, you could shut off the console. So I remember reading or hearing, I don't remember which one it was, but somebody had said, yeah, you have to wait like 24 hours, and then there's a secret sex scene between Cloud and Tifa. Like, even as like a 9-year-old or whatever back in the day, I'm like, yeah, okay, whatever. Hey, what's up, Akuma? Did the wrong item, thought it was 10 snakes. Got the Major Tom instead. Oh shit, you got the alternate. Yeah. Yeah, he's all about the snakes, but paramedic, you gotta bring her the ramen, specifically. Otherwise you're gonna, who knows what you get. If you bring every weapon in the game, son of a bitch, I didn't even hit that. If you bring every weapon in the game, you'll get the SIGINT ending. And there was all sorts of stuff I remember. I think, I've mentioned this one before, but there was one I remember reading on like some discount site. It's like some big BS site that had like a bunch of game rumors on it, but it logged a bunch of stuff for like Final Fantasy. And one of them was like the tissues that you get if you fail at the Coliseum in Golden Saucer. If you get 99 of those tissues, and you bring him back to Aerith's house, and you take it into Aerith's room, Cloud will start crying, and then his tears will be wiped up by the tissues, and then Aerith will come back or something. It was a load of horseshit. But I remember that one. You know, this is like kind of like in the same era of like the Pokemon, the Mew under the truck bullshit, all that kind of stuff. There is all sorts of nonsense out there. Now, to be fair, Cloud and Tifa do have sex. It's just heavily implied. Yeah. Right before they go to the crater, it's implied that they do get it on. You didn't see nothing. Actually, you know what? I don't think there's that many people out here, and I know that there's a supply cache. We could probably take it out. I don't know where I hit that guy, but
Just my imagination.
must have hit him somewhere. I think that's it. We'll know once the TNT goes up. Alright, there ain't nothing back here. Snake, your stomach's grumbling. Let's see what shit we got. Oh, we have the Auton frog.
Pretty tasty.
Alright. I think there's a couple things we can get here. I don't have to go through the vents, but I know there's a face paint in there. I'm pretty sure it's the geisha looking one. So I want to go grab that. Otherwise, I could probably just walk through the door and pop on the scientist outfit. I don't think that'll be a problem. I could even walk around here with the scientist outfit, I'm pretty sure, but they'll put you in the jail cell or something. Oh yeah, there was only 3 guys out here. Pretty nifty. Alright, but we'll go through the vents. And there's a number of things you can pick up inside this area, but it's going to take a minute for me to get through all of it. Ah, Oyama, that's what they call it. Did I get it? It didn't pop up the index. There it is. Looking good, Snake. Alright, Desolate. Well, thanks for hopping in. I appreciate you popping by when you do. But you have a good night. I will catch you later. You just gotta make sure that there's nobody coming in through here. Gotta get this camouflage on quick, too. Probably not wear the Oyama face paint. You know what I always like to do? I always like to wear the Rykov mask. It just like adds a little extra layer. Get dirty while wearing the scientist uniform. Did I get dirty? I didn't think I did. Hold on. I better spin him around or something. He doesn't look that dirty. I wonder if that's going to affect the disguise. I always get super nervous when walking around with this thing. To the point where I'd almost never, like, run. Like, the first few times I played this game, I would never ran around these parts. I thought that maybe it'd give away my, you know, my disguise or whatever. But I don't think it matters. I'm pretty sure you could just, like, run full force. I think you could crouch. I think you could crawl. I think you could do anything as long as you have the disguise on. They're not going to really suspect it. Ooh. Oh, look. We destroyed the weapons cache, so now they don't have rifles. They just got the little handguns. These guys are a pain in the ass, though. Oh, hey. There's some kind of Asian beauty there. But the scientists are the ones that are a pain. The soldiers won't do anything unless there's something suspicious going on. But the scientists, they're the ones who are like, oh, I don't recognize you, and then they freak out and everything goes to hell. It sucks. But the soldiers don't give a shit. As long as you're not running around outside, there's not a problem. Okay, I want to go upstairs though. Excuse me. Erm pushes up glasses. Don't mind me, fellas. I'm just a nerdy scientist. Snitches get stitches. Yeah, I'll make sure to give him a few stitches. The scientists really are a pain, though. They're a bit of a problem. They're the worst things you have to deal with. I don't know that this is going to be worth it, because this only affects this particular area, and I suppose I could throw down some food or something to poison some people, but I don't really think it matters. Oh, look, we got a book. I think it'll cause more problems than it's worth to bomb that supply cache. There should be a couple other things in this area. Also, we're getting a bit of a frame drop in this area. I don't know why. Maybe it's the amount of people. Excuse me, sir. Oh, look at that. They still have the same magazine. It's like from the same year, too. Magazines don't exist in the current era. But they have Electronic Gaming Monthly, the Metal Gear Solid 3 edition. Is that it? I don't even know what I picked up. There's a camo around here somewhere. It's not that. It's not that either. Pretty sure there's supposed to be another poster in this spot, too. Oh, what the hell is that? It's just like a sunset. That's boring. I can't mash the X button because it just activates the push glasses command. Maybe it wasn't in there. I think it's in here. Pretty sure it's this one. This one's locked. Yeah. Alright, you gotta get out of the way of it, otherwise it's gonna knock you on your ass. Oh, the fly uniform. It's the one that stinks. So, like, people won't approach you because you're smelly. Or something. I'm sure it'll explain it. Hold on. Let's see what it says. It smells so bad that it attracts flies, but also makes enemies think twice before coming in for close combat. Yeah. They won't try to grab you or anything. Well, that's what you get for leaving it in the bathroom. Oh, still? Okay, here's one thing where I wouldn't have minded if they changed an aspect of this game. I feel like performance-wise... Well, actually, it probably was worse performance. Oh, we got Choco Chip uniform. So there were two uniforms. I guess I was thinking one was in the locker, but it was actually out here. Like, they could have connected all these areas together. So, like, this whole building structure could have been, like, outside and inside without having to load up a next screen. But whatever, I guess. Doesn't matter that much. Oh, there he is. I was wondering if it'd be a good idea just to drop from the ceiling. I guess I have to go down the staircase anyway. I need to see the prison area. I'm not going to get myself caught. See if there's anything super interesting here.
I see you're disguised as a scientist. It suits you rather nicely. As long as you don't do anything suspicious, like roll or crawl, the enemy should have no reason to suspect you.
Alright. You can't crawl or roll. I guess you can crouch, though.
Find out where he is and make contact with him. If you want to know where Sokolov is, why don't you ask one of the people around there?
Is that a good idea, though? You can't talk to the scientists because they get super suspicious. I don't think you can talk to the soldiers.
I see you found a Russian false mango. The Russian false mango is a mango-like fruit found only in Selino-Yarsk. The egg-shaped fruit is sweet and tangy with a pleasing aroma, just like a mango. Also, the seeds can be used to make a medicine that aids in digestion. It might come in handy if you ever have an upset stomach.
Can you get diarrhea in this game? I forget. I think you can get some kind of food poisoning.
Snake, you're disguised, but don't forget that you're trying to pass as a scientist.
I thought this was the same one for a second.
Anything that a scientist wouldn't do, like roll or crawl, and certainly don't go around punching people.
Scientists don't go around punching people?
Expect something, don't run away.
I was raised on the wrong beliefs.
Still, that should get you out of most situations.
Oh, I wanted to talk to Sigan. That's who I wanted to talk to.
So you're wearing the scientist uniform. Wearing that scientist outfit lets you pose as a scientist. But be forewarned, you can't equip most of your weapons while you're disguised as a scientist. Even when you're disguised, your cover will be blown if you get blood on your clothes or something. If you do get blood on your clothes, take them off and switch to another outfit. The bloodstain should come out after a little while.
Or immediately. Let's see if he talks about the mask, because I'm pretty sure there's a conversation on the mask.
Ah, you're wearing the mask.
Ah.
I made it myself. Pretty good work, don't you think? A while back, they were planning to disguise someone as this one GRU officer and send them in to steal some secret documents. I created the mask for that operation. But then the mission ended up being canceled. And then the major came and told me to throw it out. Can you believe that guy?
But you didn't throw it out.
Are you kidding? Tossing a superior quality product like that into the garbage without using it will be an insult to science. So I decided to use it to hide your face from the crew of the gunship during the Virtuous mission.
Okay, but is it really that big of a deal?
Of course it is.
What's so great about it?
Everything. If I had to pick one reason, I'd have to say it's because it's the first mask ever that can blink its eyes.
What about the lips?
What's that?
Can it open its mouth?
That's a good one, Snake. You crazy, man.
I'm serious.
Are you even listening to me, Snake? Where's your common sense? Damn.
Sorry.
No, you can't open the mouth. No blowjobs with the Rykov mask. That's how Volgan found out about it. What the hell's up with this stance? This guy walking out here like he's drunk. Oh, look, there's another magazine. What is that? Oh, Game Informer. Yeah, oh, there's another one too. Gamer Magazine. I don't remember that one. I remember Game Informer on a day. I remember Electronic Gaming Monthly. I certainly don't remember Gamer Magazine though. There's a Kerotan that's hidden away. It's not here. Excuse me, sir. Sorry, sir. Under the desk in one of the other areas, but I don't think there's anything here. I'm pretty sure the one here is in the cell. I don't know where the Gakko is, though. Oh, look at that. Little hidden tunnel. Oh my goodness, there's a bikini babe. Haruna Yabuki. That Kerotan's already accounted for. Let's see how far this goes or where this goes. I might be able to get the Gakko in here. Look, there's a vent that goes to the area that we need to get in. That's where you actually need to go. Oh, that's a life med. That's good. Need that. I don't see Gakko in here. I don't want to get in that cell. The risk of something unusual happening. We're getting a little hungry, too. I do like the little sound effect that they added to that.
Hey, this works.
Hey, what's going on, Lane? Playing this game on very easy right now. Nice. I'm just doing the normal mode, but I'm also doing a side mode where I'm doing extreme. I'm actually further on the extreme than I am on the normal one that we've been doing on stream. You played Metal Gear before, right? You're familiar with the series. Yes. Alright, I thought so. Pretty sure you've been here. I used to stream Metal Gear, like, incredibly regularly. It wasn't something I did all the time, but we did used to do Metal Gear Mondays, and before that I was just streaming Metal Gear for the hell of it. All of them except Peace Walker. Peace Walker ain't bad. So that means you've done Portable Ops too? Ugh. If Portable Ops puts you off playing Peace Walker is a much better bet. I still don't think it's as fun as the main series games, but I would still give Peace Walker a try, if not only even for like the story and the voice acting and stuff. I'm not seeing a Gakko anywhere. I don't know where he is on this level. He might be hidden away somewhere. Yes, yeah, you're right about that. The bosses are bullet spongy. They do get annoying. You do have to tailor your loadout. Even with a good loadout, it still takes a while, but I think with if you develop very specific weapons, you can take them out a little bit faster. But the bosses are a bit bullet spongy. So I don't blame you there. It's not bad, though. I don't know that I'd call it best gameplay-wise, but it's certainly a step up from Portable Ops. I never liked the map feature with that one, or the mission structure. I like my games a little bit more unified in the Metal Gear universe, but I still had fun with it. It's definitely not one that I play frequently, but I'm not like super opposed to it either. Ever played Portable Ops? It's probably for the best. Taylor was in here yesterday. He was like, I sure hope they add Portable Ops to the next collection. So I need to play that again. I'm like, ugh, ew. Portable Ops is really bad. Oh man, that is a chore of a game. It's not even good like story-wise. I mean, it's nice that it has voice acting and stuff. So I like it in that regards, and it sort of explains how Big Boss got the Philosopher's Legacy. But other than that, I mean, you can just, they sum it up pretty quickly in Peace Walker. So it's not like a necessity. And I don't even think the Metal Gears are all that interesting in Portable Ops. That game is not fun, though. One of these days I might stream it just for completion's sake, but I've played it once and I've never wanted to go back. He's coming out. I don't know why they got like this weird swagger about them when they're walking around. Hey, we got the cigarette spray. Nice. Let me see. I guess it is in here. I don't know. I thought there was a Kerotan or a Gakko, like, under the desk, but I don't see it. Oh, shit. Ugh.
Huh?
Sorry, sir. Okay. Shut up. I guess I'm not gonna need this. Let me use that, and I don't really need the TNT right now. I guess I don't need the grenades either. I can take all that off. Cigarette spray is good enough. Oh boy, we got another mag. No, it's a movie. What the hell is that? Or is it a manga? I can't tell. I think I'm looking at it upside down, but it might be some kind of like kaiju thing. This guy's a pain. Let's hope that soldier doesn't walk in. Huh. Ah, the old handkerchief. The hell is that? Russian propaganda lady. Capitan's taken care of. Ah, the Gakko's over here. Oh, we got a battery. Don't care. Okay. Oh, look at that. Let's go in here ready for war. I always hate activating this cutscene when I got the stupid scientist outfit on. Oh no. Oh, it hasn't happened yet. For like the longest time. I completely forgot that there were lighting issues though.
If you're looking for Sokolov, he's not here anymore. Put that thing away. You'll spoil my drink.
I remember his model looked weird in the original. There's something about it that didn't match up with everybody else.
What he's talking about. Typical capitalist dog. No manners.
And who are you?
You mean you've never heard of me? And you call yourself an agent? Very well, then. I am Alexander Leonovich Granin. A man of some importance, if I do say so myself.
They still have the models in the back. They got the, is it Anubis, or what is it, Jehu or something? I forget.
In the Soviet Union. And the head of the glorious...
Metal Gear Ray. I think there's a model for Rex, too.
This is the Order of Lenin. It is an honor of the greatest magnitude, given along with the title of...
Yeah, that one in the back is the one from Zone of the Enders.
Only the finest workers. It was awarded to me in recognition of my brilliant contributions to society. Since the Great Patriotic War, I have created countless weapons in
There's Ray.
of our great communist society.
I think Rex is right next to it.
It was thanks to me that we were able to stamp out the Nazi scum. It was I who created the basic design for the mobile ballistic missile system you know and fear as SS-1C.
You're crocked, aren't you?
This is a weird shot.
I'm merely drowning my sorrow.
All right, Derpy. Well, thanks for popping in. I appreciate it, man.
Nothing to do.
You have a good night.
Here.
Take care.
Drink this crap.
Him.
Sokolov. It's him you're looking for, isn't it? Because of him, I have been stripped of my authority. My research has come to nothing. Look. It is a revolutionary mobile nuclear missile system. A bipedal tank.
Wait a second. I don't remember that. That is like a strong picture of Rex. I don't remember Rex being on there.
Yes, a walking tank. A robot.
Maybe it was just blurry last time.
Are you familiar with the theory of the missing link between apes and humans? Well, this
Okay, there it is. There's Rex.
infantry and artillery.
There's Ray, and then there's a little picture of Huey.
If you will. And this magnificent Metal Gear will mark a revolutionary step forward in weapons development.
Metal. gear.
Yeah, he said the line.
But I won't be used so easily. No crying myself to sleep. For you see, I'm going to send these documents to my friend in the United States.
What?
These bastards will live to regret this.
It's kind of stupid that it's Rex, though, because the first Metal Gear developed was the one that Madnar made.
Oh no, my true greatness.
I guess the Helanthropus was sort of Rex-like.
Hard pales in comparison to my work.
But it really should have looked like the one... I don't know, maybe not. I feel like it should look like the one that Madnar made from the MSX games.
Need a rocket? It needs something else. Look at these.
Nice shoes.
Nice shoes.
No. Legs. Legs that allow you to go anywhere.
Look at these bad boys.
Just as when humans learn to walk upright. That is the real revolution in weaponry. Don't you agree? But the fool's in charge. Joe Sokolov.
And where is Sokolov?
My project has been terminated. The philosopher's legacy has been handed over to him.
What the hell are you talking about?
What the hell's going on with the lighting?
The philosopher's legacy.
Oh, he got really loud.
Haven't you heard of the philosophers? The Colonel has inherited their immense legacy. Volgin's father was in charge of the philosophers' money laundering activities. In the confusion of the war, they somehow ended up with their treasure.
Somehow? The man handling the money somehow ended up with the money.
Treasure illegally. We never need to worry about the military budget. The development costs at our facility are all paid out of the Colonel's deep pockets. The weapons born here will be the genes for creating an entirely new form of warfare. The funding for my research came out of that legacy.
Very perplexing, yeah. You wonder how it happened.
Now, my money, my men, all have been diverted to the Shagohod project. Tomorrow they will be conducting the final test, while Sokolov is making the final preparations in the weapons factory at Volgin's main base, the great fortress of Grozny Grad. Here I am, playing host to an enemy spy and drinking myself into a stupor.
That's where they moved Sokolov?
Yes.
And the Shagohod is there too?
Of course. Hey, you're not thinking of going to Grozny Grad.
Oh, I'm going.
It's an impenetrable fortress.
I'm good at penetrating.
You'll be killed.
I'll take my chances.
Wait.
What?
Listen to me, you fool. I want to help you.
Help me?
To thank you for your compliment.
What compliment?
My shoes. Tatiana gave them to me. I wanted to thank you for complimenting me on them. I'll tell you how to get into the fortress. In return, I ask you
Oh god, that's the worst it's looked.
there and destroy the Shagohod. There is an underground tunnel that runs around the perimeter of the fortress. You should be able to use it to sneak into the base.
I'm sure that has something to do with NVIDIA.
Head for the mountain.
It's a shame that there hasn't been an update, or that there's, I don't know, I have to look it up, I guess, before I stream next time. It's like there's fireworks going on, though. There's lighting's coming from all sorts of directions.
You passed through a warehouse on your way here, didn't you?
Yeah.
There should have been a locked door inside of it. Do you remember it? This key will open that door.
How many doors could there be? I'm sure I'll find it.
Lies a vast jungle. You can climb up into the mountains from the far end of the jungle. Go back to the warehouse.
Ah, that door.
Use the key to open the locked door and head for the mountains.
It made a little ding or something when I approached it, but I didn't even look at it. But I know which one it is.
Why are you helping me?
Unlike Sokolov, the thought of defecting has never once crossed my mind. I love my country. I love this land. I cannot even imagine living anywhere else. I wish to remain a hero of the great motherland. I cannot bear the thought of being hounded into a corner and left to waste away. It is already dawn. We must hurry.
I wonder if that's a new track. It doesn't sound like it's from the original game.
For a little longer. To capitalism!
Hell yeah. Hell yeah, brother. Alright, let's not forget to change our camouflage back. Otherwise, we might be in a world of hurt. I'll put the mask on, too. Still. Keep it out. Anybody got any comments on any of that?
Major, Sokolov's already been moved to the fortress.
But that's only what Granin told you, right? He may have been giving you false info.
Yeah, he was drunk. I trust him.
He wasn't lying.
How can you be so sure?
Gut feeling.
Good enough for me. According to Granin, you should be able to get to the mountains through a passage located deep in the jungle beyond the warehouse.
Right. Then if I climb the mountains, there'll be an underground tunnel leading to Groznygrad near the summit.
Start out by going back to the warehouse. Use the key you got from Granin to open the door and proceed into the jungle. You remember where the door is, don't you? It's directly north of the door you went in when you came from the aqueduct.
All right.
I see you've got yourself a ration. Rations are portable meals carried
Hermetic,
by
that's
soldiers.
hardly the issue at hand.
Huh?
They're disgusting portable meals carried by Soviet soldiers.
Hey, you should be grateful. Those things are designed to last. No matter how long you keep a ration, it'll never go bad. And they're surprisingly good for you, too.
I'd take a snake over this any day, even if it's a little rotten.
You are hopeless.
Hey, let's not forget that Solid Snake basically lived on rations. His health would only go up when he had access to more of them.
Sigint, Granin said something about putting legs on a tank. Do you know what he was talking about?
Some kind of Metal Gear.
It's gotta be a joke. Not only is making a tank walk on two legs a technical nightmare, but there's no point in making a walking tank to begin with. Putting legs on a tank would raise its clearance, increasing its frontal projection area. It'd also be less stable. Suppose the legs help the tank travel on bad roads. I don't see the logic in that. Isn't that what treads are for? I mean, anybody who'd seriously consider making a thing like that has got to be a wacko. Come to think of it, there was a guy in the States who wrote a paper on that subject. What was his name? Emerson? Heinrich?
Emmerich.
Something like that. I don't really remember. Of course, no one took that seriously.
But they will. No, they won't. Huey's a joke, unfortunately. It's funny, they made him so likable in Peace Walker, and then he became such a piece of shit by the next game. But it's like, I don't know. Emmerich, the Emmerich line was all into the Metal Gears. I'm surprised they don't mention Madnar, though. I feel like the only time they ever mentioned Madnar was, God, they might have mentioned him in Guns of the Patriots. I'm pretty sure they did, and then he had a slight mention. Well, he was called the Doctor, or was he Madnar in? I forget. There was a Doctor in. No, actually, now that I think about it, did Madnar die? There was two different Doctors. I forget which one was in Rising Revengeance, though. But anyway, Madnar was the guy that made the Metal Gears in the very first games. He should get something. Oh yeah, if you knock on the door or something, he gets angry.
I have nothing more to say to you. Get out of here.
Get out of here, stalker.
Say to you. Get out of here.
Alright, let's see what's going on. Oh, shit. God damn it. Where is this going to put me? Is this post cutscene? I don't want, like, the whole hangar coming out for me. Okay, this is right after we had the, the little cutscene. I don't know why they freak out like that. That's so frustrating.
I see.
Let's just go through the... Make sure these are all logged. Okay, I guess maybe if I walk it might be a little bit better. I don't see what I'm supposed to do at this particular point, though. Because they were all sitting down. It's not like any of them had actually seen me or anything.
Who's there? Somebody.
Oh, son of a bitch. Okay. I guess that's where the problem lies, is when they hit the alarm like that. And the cigarettes don't seem to have the range that I thought they did. Maybe it's the new camera angle, or maybe it's... They've shortened it, I don't know. Come on, let's talk about the stupid rations.
Sigan.
Okay. Let's see how I'm gonna get out of this one.
Someone's in here.
Don't you dare. Is he not going to pay attention to that? Guy just passed out in front of him. He's like, that's fine. There's also like 3 scientists. Okay. Good enough. I'm telling you, the scientists are the worst. They're so much worse than the actual, like, soldiers. They're so flighty. They freak out for anything. Everybody else doesn't matter. I could just run past them. I could do cartwheels. I could fly. And they won't blink an eye. But those damn scientists, they're like, I don't know who you are. I don't know you. And then they go pull the alarm. Alright, let me get past this real quick. I think I'm gonna drop from the roof area and then try to sidle out the side that I came in. It's probably gonna be the easiest way to get out. Excuse me, sir. Oh, shit. I almost ran into him. He doesn't mind if I'm stepping out. Need a smoke break. Okay. Let's see. We can get rid of that. Oh, I'm going to need that. And maybe that. Maybe that. Probably get some of these things out too. We're gonna be prepping basically for the fear fight, so I gotta make sure I get what I need set before we even get over there. Actually, you know what? I probably don't need the grenades. Instead, it'll be better to get couple poison dart frogs, and I think I know which mushrooms it is that are poisonous. It's like the tall ones. I'm also going to try to do something that you could do in the original. I don't know if it's going to be possible in this one, but we'll give it a try and find out. pretty big drop. Adjust glasses. Damn it, get down. Oh yeah, we don't have to go in there for that. Oh wait. No, there's one for 60. Look at that. Oh, I guess it only goes up to 75. It was 60 because it was so far down because we were wearing white earlier. That's where the problem came in. Okay, I should be able to crawl pretty fast past these guys without them noticing too much. Looks good to me. I notice there's a couple pickups down here. I don't know what they are, though. Crawling under trucks, a Metal Gear staple. Okay. So that's just my suppressed handgun ammunition. Get stuff for tranquilizer and stuff for the 1911. I didn't notice this before. What's this? Oh, it's a suppressor for the 1911. He might see me. Let's make sure I don't accidentally touch that like last time. Okay, I think we're good. it's getting a little close here. I don't like this guy sidling up like that. There's a dog. Got a dog and something else. We're coming up to one of the more interesting boss fights. I always like the boss fights that have more approach to it, like the varying factors that you can do multiple different things with. The Pain, in my opinion, is a very boring boss fight. There's not really a whole lot you can do with him. You pretty much just have to, like, chuck grenades, use a shotgun. And again, I think you can use, like, the smoke grenades. They might have something that you can do with that, but I don't know. I didn't try it because we beat him so fast. But he's a relatively easy one on most game difficulties. The Fear can be pretty challenging. I remember the Fear is the first thing I think I saw this game, and I was like, oh, that looks so cool. Oh, hey, there's a Gakko up there. And this is one of the reasons why I wanted to make sure I played this game in particular. But anyway, this one is definitely going to be better than the previous one. Although the Ocelots are a fairly interesting boss battle too. I think there's multiple ways you can approach that one. There's definitely more efficient ways to do it. I had to experiment with it several times before we got it right with the extreme mode, but here we go with the Fear. his eyes doing that last time.
Is coated in the venom of the Brazilian wandering spider. Soon, a most exquisite pain will engulf your entire body. Your limbs will be paralyzed, your lungs cease to draw breath. Eventually, your heart will stop beating. Ah, but what fun would that be? Nothing at all. The boss's apprentice. I will give you fear such as you've never experienced before. Come into my web.
I will do no such thing. Look at those limbs go. Alright. As usual, we're going to do this non-lethal.
You've been shot with a poison bolt. The poison is spreading throughout your body. Your life is going to keep decreasing unless you do something about it. Hurry and neutralize the poison. Go into the survival viewer and use Cure to give yourself a serum injection. The serum will neutralize the poison, but don't forget to treat the bolt wound itself as well. To treat a bolt wound, you'll need your knife, a styptic, and a disinfectant. Use your knife to dig out the bolt, and then apply styptic and disinfectant to the wound. Follow those steps and the wound should heal right up. Now start the treatment. Hurry!
Alright, damn. Let's cure ourselves. We need a serum. We need to dig this out. Disinfect and stop the bleeding. Alright. Let's try something that used to work in the original game. Let's see if it happens in this one. Oh, did you expect me to live? Yeah, it was that, it was that toxin from the Brazilian wandering spider. It really did me in. Oh, damn it. They changed it. Son of a bitch. That was the funniest thing to do in the original. You could take him out so easy like that. So what you can do is you can use the fake death pill and then he just turns his back towards you. And then if you pull out the torch, you could just like stand or crawl underneath him. And you could just literally light his crotch on fire and his damage and stamina meter will go down both at the same time. And then you can just do whatever you want for like the killing move and it'll take him out. But they changed it. I'm a little bit upset. So, I mean, I don't remember there being a fire effect on him. There could have been, but it looks like it just lights him on fire and now he retreats. That's lame.
Pretty.
Not so close to the original as we thought it was. Alright, let's go through the codex and see if there's anything else these guys say.
The Fear is using something called stealth camouflage to conceal himself.
Stealth camo?
Spot him if you look closely enough. Watch for rustling grass, falling leaves, anything that will betray his presence. Find him and shoot him as quickly as possible.
Still no response from Eva.
Snake, the Fear is supposed to be wearing some kind of stealth camo. I don't know how it works exactly, but it seems to refract the light around it somehow to hide the person who's wearing it. This is the best camouflage I've ever seen. It's going to be tough to figure out where he is. But that doesn't mean he doesn't have a weak point. Apparently, wearing stealth camo really drains your stamina. When he's out of stamina, the camo will stop working. Don't miss your opportunity.
The Fear coats his poison bullets with venom from the Brazilian wandering spider. The Brazilian wandering spider is said to have the deadliest venom of any spider in the world. It's a potent neurotoxin, so if you get hit by one of the Fear's poison bolts, go to Cure in the survival viewer and inject yourself with serum immediately before it kills you.
Yeah, we did it before. So there's several different approaches to this you can do. You can just like kind of look around for him where he's going to be at. Thermal goggles are very helpful here because you can see where he is at all times. So that's the primary method. You also want to be on the lookout for any of the traps that are around this area. There's going to be plenty of those too. As you mentioned, Sigint mentioned before, his stamina will drain super quick, which makes it kind of sort of easy to do the non-lethal route, but you have to make sure you keep on him once his stamina goes down. When his stamina is low, he'll go around and look for things to eat. So that's when he can start dropping some of the poison stuff. Like that's why I have the poison dart frogs that are here. And then there are a couple mushrooms in the area that are poisonous that he can eat, and it'll dock his stamina even further. A couple different methods. Again, this is one of those things where I like the multiple different approaches that you can have for this. Just set off a trap on his own. I don't know if I'm actually hitting him. His stamina's going down. But that might also just be because of some of the shit that he's doing. I'm gonna start tossing out that stuff. You gotta watch out for the pitfalls too. The pitfalls actually will kill you instantly. So those are definitely something you don't want to have triggered. I think they're actually... These things right here, yeah, these are just poison frogs. So you could just kill these guys. I didn't even need to have them in my inventory. Is he setting off his own damn traps? He regained his stamina already. Actually, hold on. I was thinking I shouldn't waste my suppressors, but I guess I don't want him finding where I am. So these mushrooms, I think these are poisonous ones. Let me just check real quick. Fly agaric. I think they are. I seem to remember the tall ones being the poison ones. I can check with paramedic maybe.
The rabbits in that area have antibodies that protect.
Oh no, not the.
Wandering spider.
Oh, okay. I guess it's relevant to the boss battle.
Built up an immunity from the fear using them to test his poison bolts. Catching one of those rabbits will give you some serum. If you run out of serum, go catch a rabbit.
You go catch a rabbit. The hell? There he goes crawling. Okay, he ate something. Now he's poisoned. And as simple as that, there he goes.
The fear! The fear! I see it! The fear!
Better duck. All right. Pretty good.
According to Granin, you should be able to get to the mountains through a passage located deep in the jungle beyond the warehouse. Start out by going back to the warehouse. Use the key you got from Granin to open the door and proceed into the jungle. You remember where the door is, don't you?
GG, thank you.
North of the door you went in when you came from the aqueduct.
Why did they explode again? They, it's like a kamikaze pack. I think there's a call that happens with Sigint at some point. I don't think it happens until later, though, after you beat a few of them.
There seem to be traps planted throughout that area, and they look a little primitive.
Yeah, but this is their territory. Why would they need this many traps here?
Maybe it's part of some kind of tactical research.
Tactical research?
Yeah. As I'm sure you know, the Soviet Union is leading a worldwide revolution among communist forces all over the globe. But a lot of the countries involved don't have the necessary funds and industrial technology, so they need tactics that are both effective and economical.
That's what they're researching?
Yeah, and traps are one of the best ways to do that. I'll bet that place is one of their testing grounds. Clappers, arrows, pendulums, all of these traps are set off by applying force to a rope. Don't touch the ropes and you'll be fine. Use rolling to get over them, or just crawl under them. Either way ought to work. If you do set off a trap and an arrow or a spiked pendulum comes flying your way, you can still dodge it by immediately diving out of the way. Pit traps and snares are camouflaged into the ground to make them harder to detect. But if you look carefully enough, you can see them through the disguise. Try stalking to proceed.
Yeah, and for whatever reason, they pick up really easily on thermal.
If you think there might be traps,
they're emanating some kind of heat.
eye on the ground and stay alert.
Alright, nobody's talking about the damn boss battle. No one's congratulating me. Congratulate me, guys. I did a thing.
I see you found some flyagaric mushrooms.
Oh, this is what I wanted to talk about earlier.
The death cap mushroom that grows only in that region. You'll find it growing on the ground, but it's poisonous, so if you pick one up, don't eat it. If you do eat one, go into the survival viewer immediately and use Cure to take some antidote. The poisons found in the flyagaric include phallotoxins and amatoxins. It says here that when you eat it, the initial symptoms include nausea, stomach pain, and diarrhea. Finally, your liver and kidneys will break down into a sponge-like substance and you die.
Sounds like a horrible...
Yes, sounds pretty bad.
Isn't it?
Yeah. So how does it taste?
Huh?
How does it...
Were you listening to me? The flyagaric is poisonous.
I heard you, but if I did eat it...
Kidneys and stomach turn into a sponge.
I give up.
He wants to be the ultimate connoisseur, though. Ah, there we go. The spider uniform. Let's take a look. That one gives you some bonus to camouflage, but it drains your stamina. Gives wearer stealth capability at the cost of stamina. Let's see what it looks like. Pretty good. 80%. While standing, too. That's kind of incredible. But yeah, your stamina drains super, super quick, so it's not really something you want to mess with too much. We'll just put on some shit. I'll be wandering around here for a minute anyway, so. He's a gourmand. Welcome in, Sabotage. How you doing? Poison is not relevant. It's like those people that want to eat the poison blowfish. They just want the experience. Is that a magpie? There's a bird. There's a book. I want to find one of the rabbits, because I want to have the rabbit conversation. Not too bad, not too bad. We're just doing a little Metal Gear here. There's a rabbit. The rabbit had some serum on it, just like paramedics said. Back to the old Metal Gear. We haven't done a Metal Gear game in a minute. Trying to think of the last one that I played. It's been a while. Considering I used to do Metal Gear all the damn time. But there is too much of a good thing. So now it's only for special occasions. Holy shit, I accidentally almost stepped on that. Yeah, if you fall down those, that's instant death. You do not come back. Ah! I thought I sidestepped that. Okay. This kind of scared me. That was a big... It's a really big boom. We need an ointment. No, not a... No? Ah, there you go. Alright. We'll be careful. more poison frogs. We're about to get into a big area, and I'm pretty sure I remember where the, is that another one? Oh, no, it wasn't. And I'm pretty sure I remember where the, food cache was, so stocking up on poisonous things probably wouldn't be a bad idea, but I guess I won't worry about it. Anyway, we made pretty light work of the fear. I almost feel like we went through a little bit too efficiently, but that is the best way to do it. What do we got here? Splitter. That one works. I guess splitter face paint also works pretty well too. I'd have to imagine that coming down would probably be easier than going up, but it also depends on the placement of the enemies. Oh shit. He freaked me out. The storage cache is blown up, so the first thing they do when they pass the storage cache is get the items that are already in there.
Tastes good.
How'd that taste? Oh, got him.
Huh? What's that?
Is that bastard gonna be coming up here? Oh shit, maybe not that. Actually, I don't really feel like draining my stamina right now. I think he is going to come up here. He hasn't eaten in so long. I might have run out of, like, poisonous things, actually. I know, we still got this. We still have one poison dart frog. There you go, buddy. That's what you get for eating a poison dart frog. Trick dart to the head has got to hurt. It probably does, but I guess at least he's not dead. So he should be thanking me. It's also kind of funny, but you could sort of actually play this game first-person view mode entirely, I guess, if you wanted to. That was like the selling point of the damn PC version of the original Metal Gear Solid. It's like play in first-person mode all the way through, and it sucked so much ass. Game was not built for that. Is he actually dead, or is he knocked out? Oh, he just died. That probably counts against me. Oh well. It's not like I'm doing no death. But, oh yeah, there he goes. Rip that guy. We haven't seen the effect of the hunger on the soldiers yet, but basically, yeah, they'll eat anything that you put near them. Oh, look, I don't even need it in my inventory. We could just walk right through it. Okay, I think this is one of the areas that it's easy to catch the Tsuchinoko, the legendary snake thing. But we need to have, like, live bait traps for that, and I don't know where you get those, I forget.
There.
Eva, where are you?
In the fortress, in Groznygrad. Dr. Sokolov is here, too.
Is he all right?
He's fine. Right now he's busy putting the finishing touches on the Shagohod.
Good. That means they haven't killed him.
Not yet, anyway, but you better hurry. They've already finished the Phase 2 tests. Once the final preparations are complete, they'll have no more use for him. The Colonel won't have any qualms about killing him if he thinks the CIA is closing in.
Eva, you can't let Sokolov out of your sight.
I know. Snake, do you know where Groznygrad is?
Granin told me that I should be able to get there from the mountains to the north, through an underground tunnel.
Granin told you?
Yeah, he even gave me the key to the warehouse.
Why?
Because he was drunk, I guess.
You've got to be kidding me.
Hell if I know.
Snake, there's one problem with that route.
What problem?
The mountain entrance to the underground tunnel that leads to the fortress is sealed. You need a key to get in.
There's also a really, really, really long ladder that you have to climb. It might be painful.
But don't worry, I'll figure something out. I have an idea. There are some ruins at the top of the mountains. Meet me there.
The top of the mountains. Got it.
Wait.
Should be simple enough.
I've got to tell you.
Now what?
I heard that one of the Cobras is waiting for you in the jungle at the foot of the mountains. He's a legendary sniper called the End.
Yeah, I've seen him before. That ridiculously old guy, right?
Don't underestimate him. He's known as the father of modern sniping.
Is he alone? No spotter?
None. He's all by himself. Apparently, he doesn't need a spotter.
You can't be serious.
The entire forest is on his side.
The forest?
Stay alert.
Yeah, I'd hate to have it be the end for me.
All right. We're definitely going to be getting to the end on this stream. There are a number of different ways you can take him out too. I don't know if I'm going to be able to do all of them. I hear that they made a way where you can edit a save file basically to do the time-lapse one, but I don't know what that all involves, so we might have to back out and take a look at a couple different things to see all of it. But we'll give it a fair shake and see if we can get all of it done. If not, I mean, again, my previous playthrough I did of Subsistence a few years ago is one of the more complete playthroughs I've ever done in this game, so if you need to see it, it's probably going to be on that one. Oh, look at that. Red on yellow, kill a fella. I already have poisonous snakes, so I guess I don't need another one. Battery recharged. Better start eating some of this stuff before it goes bad. Oh, we haven't seen a ton of plants out here. Oh, look. Okay, I was just thinking. I seem to remember a Kerotan kind of near the entrance. And there it be. Shit, man, there's a lot of... Let's get away from that, I guess. A lot of poisonous stuff out here. I think this counts as a separate area, though, so we're not going to be able to reap the benefits of having starving soldiers. Also, starving Russian soldiers is the norm. Maybe. Maybe it is. But we're not going to have the benefit of having the starving soldiers in this area until we get to the later supply room, which is kind of like in the... It's almost near the end, so it's... Like, literally, it's near the end. So it's kind of useless to even think about it, but the area that it's in is fairly big, so we might be able to make some use of it. I am not seeing Gakko around here. I don't know where he's at. I wish these things would show up in the thermal, like everything else does. Oh, but the legendary snake, I think you can catch around here. It's like the rare creature that you're able to catch. I think you can only catch it live. I don't think you ever see it. Like, there's no model for it outside of the model viewer. So it's not something that's acquirable just by, like, killing it. You can only capture it live. But you have to leave a live bait trap around this area. I remember catching it, I think, down there, like next to that tree. Probably where that that kit is that we didn't pick up. But I think you can catch it kind of like around in some of these other areas. stabbing the flowers. Well, you got a better method? That's the way to do it. You just gotta give them the old stab, and they give up whatever benefits they have. Oh, look at that. I can't stab those, though. I wish I could. What are those, like zucchini or something? Some kind of vegetable. Oh, goody. Alright. I don't know what's going on with the Gakko. I don't see it anywhere, so I think we're just gonna have to leave it. Oh yeah, the mushrooms that melt your insides.
Gross.
Now, you don't like magpie? Isn't that a delicacy? Don't Australians eat that? I should ask a couple of my Australian friends sometimes. I think they just get attacked by them, actually. They're just very defensive. Maybe they don't eat them. I know they eat, like, crows or rooks in Europe. I always feel like magpies are kind of the same thing. They just got a little white on them. This part gets a little confusing for me. Some of these areas, there's a number of different caves you can crawl into, but then there's also just like soldiers that are just like wandering around that always catch me off guard. So we'll try to be careful, I guess. Oh shit, I just really should take that off. The damn spider camo is gonna get me killed. Just because I'm not gonna watch my stamina, I know I'm gonna forget about it. It drains way too fast to be practical, unfortunately. That's very true. What Australian wildlife doesn't attack Australians? It'd be very rare. Maybe a koala? I don't know, I've seen him get upset, though. You ever see that video of the koala that, gets kicked out of a tree by another one? And then it's like crying. They make the weirdest noise. You wouldn't think koalas would make like noise. There's that guy over there. This guy down here, I guess I don't have to worry about. There's like, I think there's some kind of, I don't know, like mud pit or something that you could sink into. Quicksand, I guess. There should be some things in here too, but I don't know if anything's going to be worth it. Night vision, save me. Oh, is there actually nothing? Is it just a route to get from the top to the bottom? That sucks. I can't see shit. Oh, that might be the quicksand. Oh, look at that. That's even better. Son of a bitch. Okay, I thought we had passed past the trap section of the maps. I guess not. I was getting all excited. I was stalking that guy. This'll be great. I'll just CQC him. You have now seen this video. Okay, well, I'm glad you looked it up. It's funny. It's the funniest, I think, koala-related video I think I've seen. the Australian woman, she's like, you can come to our tree. The koalas are so smooth-brained. I think even if you, like, directed them to a tree, they wouldn't know what to do with it. They literally have a smooth brain. Oh, son of a bitch! How many of these things are there? They literally have, like, smooth brains, though. They have no wrinkles. Their thought processing power just goes from one end to the other. It takes a while for them to register things. Alright, I'm pulling out the thermal goggles, because even though it looks like shit, I want to make sure I don't actually fall down something. Finally, a relatable animal. Bit of a smooth brain. Okay, what's going to be my best camo option here? This thing? Not going to worry about that guy up top. I will worry about the things down here, though. People still like koalas, though. Even though they're dumb. They say that it's so smooth-brained that they don't recognize food if it's not in any other fashion than how it is naturally. So, like, if you present them like bamboo leaves, they don't think of it as bamboo. Or whatever they eat. What do they eat? It's not bamboo. Oh god, what is that? There's some eucalyptus. That's what it is. That's what I'm thinking of. If you present them with, like, the eucalyptus leaves that they like, they don't even think of it as, like, food. They're like, what the hell is this? They'll, just ignore it. It has to be in the fashion that they recognize, and only that. There's a big craze with koalas back in the 90s, too. I think with Japan in particular. Actually, it was probably because of Japan and nothing else. But I remember there was that koala show. I used to watch it. I had a VHS of that stupid koala show, and I watched it all the damn time. I think it got me into my, I don't want to call it obsession, but, like, interest in, like, flying, because there was an episode where a koala had to fly a plane. And I thought it was, like, the coolest thing ever. It's weird that you know eucalyptus leaves is their food, considering you don't know anything else about koalas. That's kind of it, though. They're Australian. They are bear-looking, and they eat eucalyptus. I don't know that there's anything else to know about them. Outside of the smooth brain stuff, but, you know. It's not an everyday factoid. I think what had happened in Japan, though, was that Australia had given a few koalas to Japan. And they're like, oh, these are so cool. So they developed all these, like, koala bear medias. Including the little koala adventure show. I think I've seen that there's some episodes of that on YouTube. Maybe one of these days I'll check it out. It's probably not that great, though. What the hell is that? Oh, it's a frog. That guy was, like, right next to a trap. I don't know that I want to mess with that. Is there a keratin around here somewhere? I feel like there was one stuck in a tree stump. I hear bees. Hold on, did something happen? My viewer just, like, kicked off. My OBS viewer, anyway. Or not OBS, my Twitch preview. Just, like, stopped working. Let me reload it. You must have learned that from some sort of cartoon. They're depicted in cartoons surprisingly commonly. Eating all that eucalyptus. Probably. You know what? I seem to remember in the koala bear cartoon that I was referring to, there was some episode that had something to do with eucalyptus oil or something like that. I don't know. I remember the koala show that I watched. There was the koala family, and they had there was the father koala and the mother koala, and then they had a boy and a girl. And there's 2 kids, and then they were friends with like penguins or something. But yeah, I remember there was a couple different episodes. They packed like 4 of them onto a VHS. One of them had to do with some kind of egg that ended up being a sea turtle, and then another one was, I think it had something to do with the eucalyptus oil. There was like something that had to be flown, and I think it was a eucalyptus something or other. It had to be flown from like the coast to some other spot, and it was done during some kind of like plane race. And I thought that one was really cool. And then there was something else. I just don't remember what it was. But yeah, I'm sure they wanted to depict the koalas in as accurate a fashion as possible. Maybe. Oh boy, what do we got going on here? I see 2 enemies. That might be it. I want to make sure. There's multiple people here, so you gotta be careful about that. But I want to make sure I get these guys out, because this is the spot that has the supply cache, and I want to see if I can take that out.
It's my imagination.
Yeah, just your imagination. Don't worry about that dart hanging out of your leg. I'm gonna kill these guys, actually. Where's that supply cache? I thought it was around here. There's a secret door, I think, underneath this cabin. It's not a secret door, then it's just a hole in the ground. Oh, that might be it. Here's somebody. There's gotta be somebody inside the house. Calls coming from inside the house. Yeah, there's somebody just walking around up there. Man, where's that secret door? I thought it was here. I'm either missing it, or it doesn't exist, or it was just that hole I saw earlier.
Huh? What's wrong?
Shit. They're gonna see that body.
What's wrong?
Oh, son of a bitch. That was a good shot. I didn't hit him on the, on the head, but I hit his radio. There you go. Okay, now we get back to business at hand. Oh, I see a Caratan. Big question, though. Is there still a guy in the house? I feel like there must be. Ooh, this is not good camo for this. I could use the spider one, but that doesn't seem like a good idea either.
Who was that?
Let's see if he walks out here. Yeah, that stamina's still draining.
That's damn good.
Oh, hey, Snake loves it. I was talking yesterday about the damn calorie mates and how disgusting they were. I wonder if there's a different version, because when I looked at getting them before, there were 3 different types. There was the chocolate one, which I never got. There was the fruitcake one, which I got, and I thought it was gross. And then there was the cheesecake one, which I thought was absolutely disgusting. Oops, sorry. But this one doesn't seem to have the same label as the other ones. I remember the fruitcake one, I think, had a green label, and the cheesecake one had like an orangish label, maybe. And then the chocolate one, I'm pretty sure, was brown. But that one just seemed to be like a standard one, so I'm wondering if there's like a neutral flavor calorie mate, and maybe it's not nearly as gross as the other ones. It's possible. There could be a good tasting calorie mate out there. Or maybe it's just the old-fashioned ones, I don't know. The one I got, though, was nasty. Here, have another one.
That's damn good.
He loves it. Alright, we gotta put on something else. See, there's a hole here, but I don't think you can get in through here. So I don't know if they changed it or if I'm just misremembering. M63, that's a big old machine gun. It's like an LMG, I think. That's the one where he starts screaming after he fires it. I might just be able to blast a hole through there. I don't know, though. I don't know what the stipulation is. I'm also still looking for the supply cache. Maybe it's on the other side. My brain might be working in reverse. Or mirror mode. Oh yeah, no, it's over here, look. There it is. Just make sure there's no traps or anything around it. Okay. This is food storage.
Pretty tasty.
We'll eat that rabbit. That way I can get another calorie mate. I need TNT. Where are you? There you are. Okay. Hopefully we got everybody. I don't know that we did, but... There we go. I was gonna say, if we didn't, we'll know. Man, I only got 8 bullets for this. That's not gonna be good for the end fight if I wanted to have him drain his stamina. I think I can use stun grenades on him. But, oof. We might be in a bit of a situation here. I'm going to check around this spot just to see if there's anything else I can pick up. A lot of trees you can climb. There is a little bit of a supply cache that's in the ends arena, and it's a big one too, because it's not just one area, but it's not just a small area either. It's a big area, and then there's like 3 or 4 of them. I forget how many total, but there's multiple. But there's one spot where you can get ammo, and I think a gun. You don't get the Mosin Nagant, I don't think, until you beat him himself, though. Oh, look, that's where you could drop onto the supply cache. Okay, to move on to the end area, I think we need to go back to where we came from. And I got no clue where the Gakko is in this area. And this is kind of a big one, so I don't really feel like looking around either. I'm sort of trying to be a little thorough on my extreme playthrough that I'm playing opposite this, but at the same time, I'm also trying to beat it quickly. See if I can get a good rank. So, you know, there's still going to be some things I'm going to miss. I'm sure I'm going to end up playing this a third time. This, outside of Death Stranding 2, this might be the game I play the most this year. I would not be surprised. Oh, there it is. I think I see it. It's like something bright yellow over there. Maybe not. That might just be a leaf. Seems pretty damn big, though. Oh, well. Yeah, I don't know. I don't think I see it. I'm keeping my eyes trained because even though it is partially camouflaged, it always registers as something bright yellow. But we're getting into an area where there's already bright yellow all around, so it's a little harder to identify. These guys are hungry. Boys are hungry. Let's see if we can give them something to eat. Ooh, let's get this fly agaric. The one that melts your stomach. I forget. I almost feel like if you poison them though with like by feeding them something, I don't think that the soldiers freak out. They don't like say, "Oh no, we're being attacked." I think to them it just registers as, "Oh shit, Johnny ate something he shouldn't have." There's one. Actually, you know what? No, you're gonna be the lucky guy.
What was that? Huh? I found some food!
Yep, that's the stomach melting power of the fly agaric. See if this guy eats the frog. I don't even know if he's coming down here. He's sort of wandering down. He's moseying on down, but he ain't really looking too hard. In my opinion, these shouldn't count as kills towards me. Sure, I'm giving them the option. Oh shit. I'm giving them the option to eat poisonous foods, but they don't have to. It's their choice. They're the ones that are taking the initiative.
Huh? I hear some. Food!
Even the spider camo isn't as good as this.
What's wrong?
Oh shit. I figured that the I figured the damn food would take precedent. I didn't think that he'd actually see the body and freak out. Oh well, that one's on me. Alright, here we go. This should be the arena for the end, I think. Oh, I should have saved before this because we're going to miss out on a cutscene. Shit. Although, I think we can back out and come back in, so we might still be okay. does that to enhance his vision.
I beg of you, grant me the strength to take this final prey. Let me linger in this world just a little longer. I have already slept enough for one lifetime. Enough for an eternity. You have my thanks. I have to thank you for waking me. If you hadn't shown up, my sleep would have been eternal. Do you hear me, Snake? I am the end. I am here to send you to your ultimate fate. You'll make a fine quarry for my final hunt.
Gotta get on that radio.
Eva, I found that sniper you were talking about.
That's the end. He's a legend, known as the father of sniping.
Yeah, you mentioned that part.
Sniping in urban and marine environments.
What about the forest?
Never.
I see. Well, that forest is divided into 3 areas, a river, a plateau, and a clearing. He should be lying in wait for you in one of those places.
Sounds like this may take a while.
It'll be a test of endurance. Be careful, though. From what I've heard, the End has an almost supernatural knack for camouflaging himself.
So, whoever moves first loses. This guy's over 100 years old, though, so I should have the advantage in terms of stamina.
Don't be so sure.
I'd be so sure if I were you.
Yeah, see?
Why's that?
I've heard that his body is photosynthetic, like a plant.
What is he, some kind of monster?
On top of that, he can speak to the forest, too.
So in other words, he knows it inside out.
Uh-huh. But he doesn't know you. I'm sure you can beat him.
Don't worry. I intend to.
Remember when the End was just like weird and he had some weird ability and it wasn't like some germ that was inside him that gave him weird plant properties that also potentially could be trained to warp speech or kill people or some shit. What the hell was the plot to Metal Gear Solid 5? Oh, this is the first time we've ever brought up the map. Good lord. Okay, I want to see if I could actually back out of here because there's a cutscene I want to do, but shit, hold on. I gotta see. Okay, this is where, yeah, alright, the soldier's still there. So I'm gonna make a save here.
Do you want to save?
Sure do. Hopefully it doesn't count against me. I'm pretty sure it won't, but you never know. We'll just do a new save.
Snake, have you seen the movie Them?
Them?
No.
It's about these giant ants that appear in the desert of New Mexico after a nuclear test. The army tries to fight them off with flamethrowers. The ants were so big that they filled up the entire screen. The whole movie theater was screaming.
An ant that big could make a good meal.
Yeah, well, if you find any, don't eat them.
Come on, they're not that bad for you.
If you end up growing huge like that, you won't have any place left to hide.
Just like a Gurlugon.
Afraid I don't get that reference. What the hell's a Gurlugon? For those that don't know, there's a comparison that's been floating around online for a while now, and I re-saw it again recently because I was watching the Alien franchise from the start to the end. But James Cameron was very, very much influenced by Them when making Aliens. And you can watch the comparison, but there's so many shots from Them, and there's so many themes and characterizations from Them that basically carry over into Aliens. And it's not like a one-for-one copy or anything like that, but there's a lot where it just can't be ignored. It's not just like a hint here or there. There's like a number of different things where them is replicated in Aliens. It's kind of funny. But Them isn't a bad movie. It's actually, you know, you think, oh, it's one of them goofy monster movies from the 50s. And it looks all cheap and stuff. It's actually done pretty well. It's not terrible. It's another one of those cases, I'd say, just like, you know, the old Fly before the 80s remake, and the Cronenberg one, and then it's like The Thing from Another Planet is pretty good as well. They get a little bit talky sometimes. There's a bit too much dialogue, I think, in some spots, but I still think they're pretty entertaining. Give me a sec too. I'm actually going to do a quick BRB, but I'm going to check something real quick here. And I'm going to grab some water as well. But I noticed that I was having a bit of a buffering issue. I just want to make sure that we're not having like weird connection problems. So one sec, I'll be right back. Okay, we're back. Alright, so we're at the end battle. We made a save in the area before. And there's still a guy around here. We're going to go back and we're going to make a save here. And then we're going to take a look at a couple things. This, I think, with the end, has probably the most different approaches. You can take care of the end multiple different ways, and there's also some weird little facets to his battle that are interesting. Let's get this one out of the way first.
Save?
Yeah.
You might not want to.
Why wouldn't I?
Well, it just feels like something bad could happen.
It's just your imagination.
I hope so.
Okay, so we'll save in a new slot.
Make sure you come back as soon as you can.
And then we're going to return to the main menu. If you'll remember in an earlier codec, what Paramedic says is when you save your game and you exit, you go to sleep. And that comes into play in a couple different spots. But with this particular one, we have a little bit of an event. Is it an autosave, or I'll just do this one. I don't think the autosave will work.
Welcome back, Snake. I've been waiting for
It didn't work the same. So what's supposed to happen, it might be that we need to exit the game. I can try to do that. Like, exit the game entirely. Like, normally, what you can do is just back out to the main menu and reload it. But with this one, I don't know, I guess it operates a little bit differently. Basically, you're supposed to get it so that Snake falls asleep. And then when he falls asleep, you know, you're in a boss arena. So what's going to happen when you're asleep and then you wake up again? Well, we'll find out. Let's see if they incorporate it, though, because they should. If they're trying to do as much of a 1-1 replication as they've been toting so far, which I think there's even been a couple missing items and stuff. I don't know. Maybe they just relocated it, but there's been a handful of things I've noticed that are a little bit different compared to the original. But let's see if it actually works this time around. Now that I have backed out of the game entirely. Hopefully it doesn't need to do something stupid like rebuild the shader cache or something. No. Doesn't look like it. Okay. Let's take a look. Still nothing. That's weird. I wonder if you need to do it like later or you need to wait for a little bit longer or what. Basically, Snake is supposed to fall asleep, and then when you come back to the save, like Paramedic even makes a statement there. She's like, I don't know, maybe you shouldn't do that. And when you come back to the save, the end walks up to Snake sleeping in the woods, and he tranks him, and then you wake up in the facility that Grannon was in the prison there. And then you need to walk all the way back to the end boss room. Or you could just reload a save from an earlier space if you have one. But yeah, it doesn't seem to work regardless of how I actually load up the save. There is another thing too that apparently, I remember reading about this before, but you're supposed to be able to change the in-game clock. Let's see, is it under extras or something? HD collection manual. Nope. Options. Game. Nope. I don't know where it is. I mean, I could have researched this, I suppose, beforehand, but I figured if it was in the game, then it'd probably be fairly self-explanatory. I guess not, though. So that's two different things that are unlike the original. I don't know what the issue is. So we can't get the thing where the end sneaks up on Snake as he's sleeping. And then the other thing that's supposed to happen that I heard that they included was you're supposed to be able to edit the save file so that you can change the clock in the actual game. So what happened in the original is that if you make a save and then you don't play the game for a week and you come back and the game clock, or the internal clock on the console registers that it's been a week since the last time you played, the end will actually die of old age. He's only got a week left in him. But it's a little bit hard to do on, like, I think a modern console and a PC since they're always connected to the internet. So what I had heard early on was that Konami was going to give you an option to edit your save file to change it so that you can change the date in game to a week forward. But I don't see that option. So I don't know how they intend on doing that or implementing that, or maybe you have to do it after the fact or something. But it doesn't seem obvious to me right now. So I don't get it. Also, he's over that way. This is going to be a little bit difficult, I think. I don't think I'm going to be able to sneak up on him from down here. But yeah, there's two different methods. One you just get caught by him, and then the other one is, you make him die of old age. But it doesn't look like we have those options available to us, unfortunately. If they are available to us, I don't know how to activate them. I'll look it up, maybe, and I'll keep those save files on hand. And if it's something that you can do on your first game, I'll take a look. It should be, because it was something you could do on your first game in the original. So I don't know why they'd change it now. To have it be like a little extra or something like that. That seems like it takes the fun away from it. But whatever, I guess. There's some Mark 22 ammo. I don't have a whole lot of options to take out his stamina, so this is going to be kind of a tough battle to do non-lethally. This also is a supply cache, so we can destroy it, but I don't know how much of an effect it's going to have on the end. Also, the end's bird should be around here somewhere. I think it's actually supposed to be on top of this thing. There are multiple different places you can see it, though. It sort of flies around the map. There it is. I think if you kill it, he gets upset. But you could also trank it.
You call yourself a son of the boss?
I don't call myself anything, sir. You have to watch out. He does not use lethal means. So your stamina is going to be what's taking a hit. Damn it. Guess I'll get rid of that. But now we have his bird. The bird will actually lead you to him, too. I think if you release it, it kind of flies in his direction. So you can use it that way, or you could just keep it, or you could eat it. Parrot captured alive. This bird looks familiar. Also a little Easter egg, they made the bird the same coloration as the one that Emma has in Metal Gear Solid 2. And then I think it's implied in a codec call. They're like, those types of birds can live for decades. It's implied that it's the End's bird originally, and then Emma got it somehow down the line. But But even if you eat it, there's no time paradox or anything. Speaking of eating things.
I've had enough.
He does not like those Russian rations. Alright, let's talk some codec calls.
If he shoots you with one of those tranquilizer rounds, you'll start to lose stamina fast. When your stamina gauge reaches 0, you'll pass out. If you're hit by a tranquilizer round, go into the survival viewer right away and treat the wound. Use your knife to dig out the needle.
Sokrovieno Forest is a big place. It's times like this that the map function in the survival viewer can be your best friend. Not only does it show you the terrain and the places you've been, but you can also use it to figure out which locations the End has chosen for his sniping positions. Learn the terrain and try to catch the End off guard from behind.
Snake, the End is a veteran sniper. He's hiding somewhere in those woods, waiting for you to appear. If he sees you, he'll shoot without hesitation. Make your way through the forest, hiding along the way, and watch out for signs of the End. Anticipate his movements, and come up on his side or get behind him for a chance to attack. If you run out of stamina, it's all over. Make sure you keep your stamina up by hunting for food on a regular basis. This battle will be a long, grueling sniper duel. But don't let your guard down, not even for a single moment.
Needless to say, this gets a lot easier on second playthroughs when you can carry over your weapons and inventory between saves. When you beat the End, I'm pretty sure you get the Mosin Nagant that he uses, and basically it's a long-range tranquilizer sniper rifle. So you can actually kind of like hit him from afar. When you don't have that first run through and you want to do it non-lethally, you kind of have to go up and sneak up on him. I think you actually get something if you catch him, though. Like if you catch him off guard, he might give you something. I forget, though. We might see if we can do it. But you do have the SVD, the Dragunov, so I think for most first playthroughs, it's usually probably a better idea to go lethal.
I know it's hard to believe, but the End is apparently capable of photosynthesis. He's probably got an edge over you in terms of stamina. You should start hunting for plants and animals and prepare for a battle of attrition.
He sees me, but I feel like I saw him earlier, and now I don't know exactly where he is. Oh, he's up there.
What are you trying to do?
He knows I see him. The other thing that's handy with this particular battle is using the directional microphone. You can use that, and you can hear him if you don't have a good fix on him. He'll just start speaking. End. If I can find where the damn thing is, I might be able to use it. There it is. Unfortunately, blowing up the ammo cache does not affect him in any way. You can also use the thermal goggles to get a good look at his footprints when he's moving around, and you can follow them around the map. Problem is he was behind me at this point, so he's going to be somewhere around here. Sometimes if you spook him and he starts moving around, you can kind of see him running back and forth. He's a quick little dude, but he starts sprinting between the maps pretty fast. And he can pick up on you pretty easily too, so you don't necessarily want to be running around full force. I think I might have got him. He is capable of using the photosynthesis to restore his stamina, so it does suck in that regard. But I think I did hit him with a trank round. The problem with the forest is in this area is that there's a lot of stuff that you can pick up, so it all registers on the thermal goggles. Even if you think you see something big, it might not be him. I'm pretty sure this is where he was previously. Or maybe not, actually. Oh no, yeah, it was. Unfortunately, it doesn't look like he's left any traces. I'm not too sure where he went off to. Oh no, look here. He's right there. I'll see if I can hold him up. He does get spooked.
Freeze? Where did you... I don't think so. I don't think so. The show must go on.
Alright. We got him down. It's also good in this area. I don't know if he was going to drop something. I might have should have waited, but I think he was going to throw a grenade or something at me. At least I felt like that. We can still track him with his footprints, though. Once you get kind of on him, you can keep following him around, and usually you can sort of track him easily enough. And sometimes he'll just stop immediately in the next area. But make sure you look at the footprints. See? He's there again. I'll try to hold him up again, and maybe we'll wait and see if he drops something. I don't remember if he does or doesn't. He might give you the camo that way. And now that we have this stalking feature, it makes it a lot easier to make sure you're actually approaching him.
Freeze? How did you... I don't think so. I don't think so.
Let's see what he does.
Here, take it and go.
There we go.
I've got a present for
Okay, so that's his boss uniform. So that is how you get his camouflage. He just runs right past me. So the moss camo, I think, restores your stamina and sunlight similar to how he does. Gives rare photosynthetic capabilities. Extremely effective in Sietorgornish and Sokroveno areas. You can probably wear it. There he goes. I should have waited last time, but at least we were able to get him a second time around and sneak up on him. He doesn't always move to a new area once he starts moving, so sometimes he'll just set up position in the same map, and you have to be careful of that. Like, that might be him up there. He definitely came this way. Oh shit.
Call yourself a son of the boss.
That freaked me out. That was him up there, I knew it. He scared me. Alright, hold on, we gotta dig this out. Right in the head, too. Good shot, man. Good lord. Alright. I should probably eat one of these since I've been using the thermals. Let's see if he sees me with 100% camo rating. I also got an achievement for achieving 100% camo rating. If I move any faster than this, it might dock it by 5%, and he'd definitely see me then. So I gotta be careful. See, but he set up 3 times on the same map. So he isn't always going to move to a new area.
Freeze! Where did you...
Weren't expecting me, huh? He threw the grenade out a lot faster. Where'd you go? Did you go this way? I didn't go that way. Did he double back around? Yeah, I don't think he's going to end up giving me anything else outside of just the camo. So, next time if I do hold him up again, I'm going to have to just pump a couple shots into him immediately. I got him down pretty far pretty quick though, so I'm actually glad with the progress I've made. He's over here. I have to do it fairly fast because once it stops raining though, he can start the photosynthesis thing and he regains stamina pretty damn quick, so. Might actually be better at this point not to hold him up, but once I get a clear shot, I just start shooting him. Get headshots if possible. Yeah, you bet your ass it is. Well, he didn't run past me, so he ran back this way again. I don't see his footprints, though, is a weird thing. He definitely didn't run past me, right? There's also a goat. That's the first goat well, there was a goat near Ocelot during the Ocelot battle, but we didn't have access to it. It's the first goat we've had access to. I'm gonna go this way, maybe? Oh, no, that's the way out. We need to come back here when we want to leave after we beat him. I wonder if he's back up there again. Or hell, he might be back at the very beginning when we first entered this area. He tagged me up here. I didn't even see him. I knew he was up there, but I didn't see like him clearly, so I don't know what kind of position he had. Man, we were on him for so long. Now I've completely lost him. I could do like what I said before. I could release the bird. I think the bird will fly to him. I could also use the microphone. I don't know what the hell that is. It's a weird sound. Let me stand on the cliff here and see if we can pinpoint him. I guess I forgot that you could use it to listen for the ketotans. I don't hear him. He might not be here. You know, okay, there was like that weird slimy sound. Oh, there's the Keratan. There's like a weird slimy sound in the previous map that we were in. He does have dentures. It might have just been him fiddling with his teeth. I don't remember if he makes those kinds of noises, though. He usually just says the end over and over again. I'm not picking up anything. I get the feeling like he's going to be in this map over here. Hold on, is it this way? I don't want to accidentally leave. No, it's not that way. I'm surprised he rolled over that. Boy, is there only... Hold on. Well, there's 3 different outlets this way. Oh, it was over here. Okay. For some reason, I wasn't thinking it was near the storage unit. I think in the original game, this thing did silly things like go through rocks. So if it's the same, we should still be able to hear him. He's here. I have 100% camo rating, though. I don't know if he can actually see me or not. He's not... I don't think he's looking at me, no. Gotcha. One more round and we should get it. He might set up pretty quick, though. I've seen him do that before. There's another goat. Son of a bitch. Got him.
Spirits of the forest, I thank you. The boss would be proud of you. The time has come for a younger generation to rise.
Hey, I caught that bird.
I've been wandering for more than a century, and now my journey comes to a close. What a splendid way to end it all. I have no regrets. I can return to the Forum Allah.
Yay! The old man is dead. We made him explode. He had some sort of stranglehold on the exit too, so now I gotta go back to that map and find out what's going on there. Thank you. Nice work, appreciate it. Ah, now we can reap our reward. So when you beat him, this is the Mosin Nagant, I'm sure. There it is. Long-range tranquilizer rifle. Problem is, it's not very quiet, so bit of a problem there. But otherwise, it's pretty good. Like I said, in future playthroughs, if you New Game Plus it and you carry over your inventory, it makes this fight a lot easier because you can basically do a sniper battle with them. Where prior to that, you pretty much have to do what I did to do it efficiently, where you just kind of track him and then sneak up on him, and then try not to let him escape you. Because we had that problem happen once. He got away from us, and it was hard to get back on track. I don't want to kill a goat, but at the same time, I want to complete my collection. I want to eat everything. The old photosynthesis thing is working too, so we don't even need to restore our stamina. I did that too. Yeah, I did it during the extreme playthrough. We did it on this stream though, just for posterity's sake, to have it like recorded. But I shot him when he was being wheeled around. I attempted, I don't know if you have seen it, Lane, I attempted to do the save reload so that the end catches you and puts you in the jail cell. And that didn't seem to work regardless of how I had tried to do it. And I remember reading like a year ago prior to the release of this that they were going to incorporate some kind of feature where you could basically move the date up so that he could have him die to old age, but I didn't see an option for that either. So I don't know what what you need to do for that, or if that's still in the game even, or what. I was a little disappointed because I wanted to see it, but I couldn't do it quickly enough. So I'm like, oh, forget it. I guess I'll just do it the old-fashioned way. I mean, I would have done the boss battle anyway, but still, I would have liked to have seen it. All right. Here we are. Time could be based on the online clock. Okay, I mean, a lot can change in a year, but I specifically remember there being an article, and I don't know, maybe they were bullshitting, but I remember reading in an article that, yes, the end boss battle still has all the classic methods. And I remember reading, they said Konami has commented that they're going to incorporate a way where you can affect the game file or some shit like that. The impression I got from the writing, whoever wrote up that shit, was that there was some way you can edit the save file, not actually wait a week, but like edit the actual save file. And so you don't have to do that. Because nobody actually did that. No, I mean, some people might have discovered it by mistake that way, but anytime anybody wanted to see it, they'd just go into the console and change the clock. But you can't really do that when you have an online, PC and an online console, so. The only thing they seem to have removed is the boob physics. Yeah, they removed some of the old photos, too. They removed some item placements, which is a weird one. I don't know if they just relocated it or what, but there's a few things I've noticed that have been off compared to the original. But yeah, I don't know why they'd remove it either, but I couldn't do it. And I couldn't do the weird one to me. Like, okay, I get it that the old age thing is difficult to do, probably, I guess, since you have to like wait a week in game or whatever. But the one I thought was weird was you're supposed to be able to go to sleep in the forest, and then the end is supposed to pick you up and put you in the jail cell. I don't know why I couldn't do that. I was in the forest. I made the save in the forest. I reloaded the game in the forest. It should have been able to work. It's how I did it last time. And I even quit the game completely, like shut the game down and turned it back on again. And that didn't even work. So the method, I mean, if it is still in the game, the method has definitely changed. I don't know why they would have changed it. I don't know what the purpose would be to change it like that, but you can't do it the old-fashioned way. And the old-fashioned way wasn't even like anything all that extreme. It was literally just backing out of the game and reloading the file. So, I don't know.
Snake,
Yeah, you can still get that one. Was still easy to get.
Take you up into the mountains. Proceed to the back and climb
The Ocelot Paradox achievement. You can still just shoot him in the face and get it.
Paramedic, I caught a parrot.
What kind of parrot?
It's green all over with a large beak.
Then it's probably an Alexandrine parakeet. It's sometimes also called the Alexandrine parrot. The Alexandrine parakeet originally comes from Indochina and is distinguished by its green body and red beak. It's very talkative and makes a good pet. But it's strange. The guide doesn't say anything about there being Alexandrine parakeets in that area.
Has nobody ever seen the end with his parrot?
Pet that got away. Snake.
What?
Don't even think about it. Eating a cute little bird like that.
But I didn't say.
Just don't.
David Hayter grumbling.
Snake, the ladder at the end of that shaft should take you up into the mountains. Proceed to the back and climb the ladder.
I wonder if the speedrunner glitch still works here. There's something you can do where you like back into the corner near the ladder, and then you go into the menu and you pick something, and then you go out of the menu and then equip it, and then you just end up at the top of the ladder.
Good. You're in
But it's a completely different engine, so I bet you the same mechanic doesn't work, but
Head down the tunnel.
it'd be interesting if they somehow got it back in. But the fact that we couldn't even do the end jail cell thing tells me that they wouldn't have gone out of their way to implement it. It was something like, maybe it was like here, you had to go in the corner here, and you had to be like facing out, and I remember you have to like go into the menu and pick something, and then equip it, and then after you equip it, you just shoot up to the top of the ladder. Oh yeah, I was gonna say the Keto 10 should be around here somewhere. Oh shit. Wait, I want one of those. I guess I can't hit it. There we go. Okay. Alright, the only reason I wanted a bat is because I want the bat codec call. Let's see if Paramedic talks about it.
I see you caught a Markhor. The Markhor is a
Oh,
kind
the
of
goat.
wild goat that lives in mountainous areas. It's quite large, so I don't think you'll be able to capture one alive, even with the tranquilizer gun.
All right.
Speaking of which, do you know the origin of the name Markhor?
No.
It means snake eater in Persian.
Snake eater.
Lost your appetite?
Not at all. So, how does it taste?
It's supposed to be pretty good.
All right.
I see you've caught a vampire bat.
There we go.
A vampire bat bites its victims and sucks their blood.
Got it.
Sucks the blood.
Just save it.
Huh?
I know you're going to talk about vampire movies. Attack of the Vampire Donuts or Dracula versus the Space Hippos or something like that.
Actually, I was going to say that bats are known to use supersonic...
It's one of Christopher Lee's lesser-known films.
Oh.
Bats use supersonic waves to sense their surroundings, so you might be able to keep them away by blasting them with a special kind of sound wave. Alternatively, you could try equipping a torch and waving it around with the CQC button. As for taste, I suppose there's no reason you couldn't eat them. Snake, do you hate vampire movies?
What?
Just now, you sounded like you really hated them.
I did?
Yeah,
Oh. Well, no one really likes them, do they?
some people do.
Like you.
Yeah, they're fascinating, you know? Like the movie Dracula...
Don't say it.
Why not?
Just don't.
Are you afraid?
What?
You're afraid of vampires, aren't you?
Don't be ridiculous.
But...
Listen, there are no such things as vampires. They're just a stupid, made-up legend. Even if they do seem real sometimes.
well, sure.
You think I'd be afraid of something like that?
No.
Exactly.
Right.
I'm not afraid of vampires.
Uh-huh.
It's just that whenever somebody starts talking about vampires, I end up dreaming about them that night, and I don't need that right now. That's all.
Okay.
Okay. Well, that comes into play later, I suppose. There's no such thing as vampires or Dracula. But there is such thing as Santa Claus. Unless we forget the whole Santa Claus tape in Peace Walker. The Santa Claus debacle. Can't really move the camera around that much, I guess. I seem to remember being able to move it like low angle.
I'm searching and I'll melt into you. What a fear in my heart. But you're so supreme. I give my life not for honor, but for you. In my time, there'll be no one else. Crime, it's the way I fly to you. I'm still in a dream, snake eater. I'm still in a dream, snake eater.
I feel like it was a little overemphasized. Wasn't the original one still kind of downplayed a little bit more? I think it was a different recording than the actual track recording. I feel like with this one they just used the one that, like an isolated vocal track from the new recording that they did. I don't like her emphasis on what is it? Is it what a thrill? Or she does like a big pause between the three words. It's kind of weird. It's not terrible though. Sounds okay. Alright, nothing in there that we can get. I kind of expected a Gakko to be in there. There's the same amount between both of them, right? Hold on. It's the pause menu for that. Yeah, 64 and 64. Gakko's definitely I do not have as good of a fix on. Okay, we're in the mountain region. Time for the old Choco chip. Which I should have. Maybe it's not registered yet since I haven't actually put it on. Fly works pretty well too. Choco chip is a lot better though. We do have the desert face paint. There we go. Okay. Serum. Otherwise, we're all good. I don't think there's too much else up here. Speaking of vampire movies, I still think the original Dracula is really good. I have to watch the Spanish version sometime too, because I hear that the Spanish version, back in the day, Universal, when they made their movies, they made, sometimes, anyway, not all the time, but sometimes they'd make a international version or like a Spanish version, and they'd just use the same sets and everything, but like an entirely different cast. So it wasn't just a case of like redubbing a film, but it was like reshooting the film entirely from the ground up. And, you know, they'd use the same sets and everything, but they would have a brand new cast with it. And I hear that in some regards, the Spanish one is even a little bit better. Some people say that the Spanish Dracula is better than Bela Lugosi. I don't know if that's true or not, but I'd be willing to give it a try. See what it's like. But I think Dracula's still my favorite of the old classic Universals. Oh, come on now. Let's eat some random shit.
Hey, this works.
Actually don't need this many vampire bats. This place looks a lot clearer than it did. I remember struggling to make out the soldiers that were walking around this area. It's kind of hard to identify them. There's a couple different places we can get into. There's that little cave down over there, and I think that brings us up there. I forget what those are. Looks like there's a soldier up there. I don't remember that. There's a soldier up there. Looks like he's got an RPG or something. See if I can take that guy out without anybody noticing. There's also a bunch of scorpions around, so not terribly enthused about fighting those guys. I don't know, if I walk out, I'm just going to end up like right next to that guy. I almost kind of want to see if I could shoot him from here, but I doubt I could pull off a good headshot. From the cave, I might be able to throw a poisonous animal on him. We'll see. Oh, it's too bright. I'll give him the old Taiwanese cobra. Guess that didn't work. It did not land on him like I thought it might. I just gave him a free gift.
Nothing here.
He had a radio too, jeez. Grenades and chaff. Damn, what is it with not being able to hit these guys? Normally, if it's just like in their vicinity, it automatically gets them. It popped out. There are scorpions here I think I can get, so I'm not too sad about losing out on these, but it just like bounces off. And look, he just killed it. Damn it. I think these are the only guys here. I'm going to see if I can grab them with the Mosin Nagant or something. He just killed my snakes. Oh shit. There was another guy.
HQ.
This is HQ.
Patrol here. We're under fire. Enemy position unknown. Commencing alert status.
Acknowledge. Sending reinforcements. Use extra caution.
Yeah, there's a guy out there too. I guess there's a lot more soldiers here than I remember. I don't remember there being this many. Bitten by the bug. Oh good, some Mark 22 ammo. I did need some. There's a viral video going around recently where somebody was saying they were like, I sat on the toilet for 15 minutes until I stood up and noticed this. Maybe it wasn't that long. That seems like an inordinate amount of time to spend on a toilet, but they were on the toilet for some given amount of time. And then they had a recording of the toilet, and then there was like something like right underneath the lip of the bowl, like on the interior. There's like this little black thing wiggling around. You're like, what the hell is that? And then he flushed it, and then a scorpion dropped out from underneath, and it was just like hanging out in there. It did have the capability to get like out from underneath the lip of the bowl, so yeah, that's a scary thought. I bet you that kind of thing happens in Mexico or something.
What was that?
What is it with not being able to get these guys? Like, I specifically throw a scorpion in his direction. I feel like it should have been on top of him, and it didn't sting him or nothing. It's just walking around. Look, it's approaching him. Oh, come on. It's right next to his foot, and it just walked right next to him, and then walked underneath him. Whatever. I feel like I have thrown an animal, like a poisonous one, onto somebody before, and it killed him. But I don't know, I guess it needs to be, like, super direct. I feel like given the arc of the, you know, how it's showing the trajectory of where this thing's gonna fall, though, I feel like where I throw these things is directly on top of these people, but I don't know, it hasn't worked yet. Alright. This was the mountain area also. We were talking about it before, but there was a mountain I was talking about that is a bit of a hassle if you don't take out the hind, because then you have to deal with trying to navigate away from the hind. And here, oh wow, I just snuck right past that guy. I guess 80% camo index rating is pretty good. Here is where it normally would be flying around, and then it'd fly in the next section too. But it's not like it's completely easy, because you still have to deal with some flying stuff. Shit. Oh, that was a cobra, damn. I just thought it was like a python. They should, I think they have the hover vehicles, those little flying platforms. Those are here too, so you have to worry about that. I'm gonna throw a scorpion on this guy and just see if I can get it to kill him. I really want it to work. I don't know why it hasn't worked yet. There we go. Now he's poisoned. I guess it just has to be like dead set, like right on him. And now he's dead. But it is a stealthy means. I mean, that doesn't make any noise. Oh shit. Those vultures immediately move in to eat him.
No problems detected.
Understood. Return to your position.
Who was that just now?
Once again, that camo rating coming in handy. I wonder if I can throw a scorpion on one of those platforms. See what happens. There is a big anti-air gun there, so you can potentially use that to take out either their little VTOL aircrafts or the chopper. But it's loud. Not the best option. Those mountains look nice. I remember the skybox not looking particularly great here. What the hell happened? He like freaked out. I think that was from a guy that was lower down.
What the? What's wrong?
Maybe not. Oh shit. Scorpion's still alive. Daler was complaining that there wasn't a side roll last night when I was playing this. Can't side roll left or right, but you got something that's kind of even better. You can just shimmy to the left and to the right. That way it doesn't take you too far off course. See, like I can change it without having to turn around. I can just move left or right. I think that's still pretty handy. And the fact that it's not as violent as the roll, I think that's even a little bit better because you could sort of adjust and fine tune a little bit. Gotta watch out for these guys. You can kill them. It's best not to, though. But the problem with killing them is that their aircraft goes down and then it makes a massive explosion. So then that just puts everybody on caution anyway. Which I'm fooling around here and I'm like tossing scorpions on people just for the hell of it. And that's creating a lot of alerts, but you know, I don't want to stack things on top of each other. I was in the gun ammo. It's almost like they're tempting me to do something here.
Snake, the altitude in those mountains is pretty high. That means the oxygen concentration in the air is lower than normal. When there's less oxygen in the air, naturally you'll be breathing less oxygen as well, and the oxygen content of your blood will go down. In other words, you run the risk of becoming hypoxic. Hypoxia is a very serious condition. In the worst cases, it can lead to pulmonary and cerebral edema. I don't think you need to worry right now, but all the same, be careful.
So, what do I need to be careful about?
In high altitude areas, you will tire quicker than normal.
Okay.
Snake, climbing uphill takes a lot of stamina as it is, but on top of that, the air up there is thinner than normal. You're burning through stamina a lot faster now than ever before. Keep an eye on your stamina gauge. Be sure to eat something to restore your stamina before you...
Actually, I haven't been paying attention to the stamina gauge all that much. I guess it probably was going down a bit.
Ah, you're wearing the chocolate chip pattern.
Chocolate chip? You mean this camouflage?
Yeah.
I've never heard of a camo pattern called that before.
Yeah, I know. I just thought it up right now. The chocolate chip pattern
Yeah, I know.
is probably designed to provide cover in a desert environment. It should work best against a sandy or rocky background.
Makes sense, but why'd you call it chocolate chip?
'Cause that's what it reminds me of.
What?
Those little round cookies that Major's always snacking on?
They're not cookies, they're scones.
Major!
And it's not a snack, it's afternoon tea.
Snack? Tea? Same thing?
No, it's not. Look here, afternoon tea is a fine old English tradition.
Uh-oh, here we go again. Talk to you later, Snake.
The origins of afternoon tea go back to
One of Major's famous rants.
Anna Maria, the 7th Duchess of Bedford, was...
Major, let me break you out of that.
You found your way to the mountains, I see. There's an underground tunnel near the top. You can use it to sneak into Groznygrad. But Eva said the door to the tunnel is sealed off.
Yeah, she's supposed to bring me the key.
First, rendezvous with Eva and get the key from her. The rendezvous point is in the ruins at the summit. The summit is still further up the mountain. Keep heading up towards the summit.
All right.
You made it to the mountains. Those mountains are known as Krasnogorye. The name means the Red Mountain Ridge in Russian. The entire range has been fortified to act as a defense for the great fortress of Groznygrad. The area near the top has been dug with bunkers and trenches, and there are anti-aircraft gun emplacements everywhere. It's literally an impenetrable wall. Proceed with caution. Oh, there's a provision storehouse in the hillside area, and there's an armory at the summit. I'll meet you in the ruins at the top of the mountains. The summit is still a ways up. Keep climbing.
Oh boy, yeah, there is going to be a couple spots where we can take out some storage, but the problem with that is there tends to be a lot of people around, and I'm probably not going to be able to get all of them before I can actually do that.
Patrol here. We're being attacked. Enemy position unknown. Going into high alert.
Acknowledged. Keep your eyes open.
They keep hearing the Karotan. They're like, huh? What is that? But then I did shoot them, so I guess there was that too.
Delicious.
I think I hit the other guy with a dart. Oh shit. He's like right on me. Do I have a better camo perhaps? I can use the crocodile suit. Oh, animals works pretty good too. I remember animals working pretty good here. Probably can't get better than 95. Ooh, that was a close one. I think the other guy fell asleep too. Oh my god.
Freeze.
Holy shit. That guy's gonna fall off. It doesn't get any closer than that. I think that guy's dead. Whew. Yeah, I did not like the prospects of any of that. Look, an RPG. Big old snake there. Thank God this camo is as good as it is. Okay, hold on. I'm gonna get rid of... Oh boy.
Disgusting.
Alright. Were they sending... They must have been sending troops through here. We'll get rid of that one. It's already in caution mode anyway, so it's like, what does it matter? Jesus, don't just be standing up like that. Oh, they still have another chopper. I forgot. I knew that there was one that flew around here, but I thought if you destroyed the hind at the, you know, right before Ocelot, that it wouldn't make an appearance anywhere. But I guess it's still here, too. I think there is another, I don't know, like some kind of thing around here that we could blow up for supplies. I just don't remember what it was. Also, I don't know that I have that many poisonous things on hand that I can give to people. Like, I'm not even sure it is like this. Can we use that? Is that good? I don't have too many, like, rotten food either. There's, like, this shit. Oh. I guess he wasn't on track to go in there. He's still complaining about his hunger, though. I mean, I got live stuff, but it's not gonna work. Oh, we do have a couple poison dart frogs. I think there's guys with flamethrowers here, too. Gotta watch out for. He said it. Food. I don't know that the scaly thing is all that great. He liked it. Moving around quick at 90%, I think I should be able to get through here. No problem. I think there's a couple tunnels we can get into as well. So that we don't have to be on the exterior the entire time. Although I don't remember exactly where any of these lead, so this might just bring us further away from our goal than we want. But it looks like we're going up. Up is the way we need to go. So, I mean, that's good at the very least.
Come in, HQ.
This is HQ.
Control here. Unable to determine the problem.
Yeah, there wasn't a problem here to begin with. You fool. You're a damn fool.
What was that?
Look, it's a frog for you.
I found some food.
Hooray! Well, too bad for him.
Famished.
There's another little tunnel. Ah. Goes into a little facility thing. I feel like I might want to poke my head out here just to see what's up. Because I don't want to travel through the tunnels all that much, if at all possible. Because I do remember, like, running into, flamethrower guys, which is really bad. Oh, come on, you can't hop that? Let's get back in here and see if I got another... I did have another poison dart frog, I'm pretty sure. sound of food. Thank God the chopper doesn't pick up on these guys dying. Okay, that's my goal. Don't think there's anybody up here, so I could probably just duck in real quick. I remember wearing the stupid animal camouflage. And this desert face paint, it just looks like shit. So we'll take all that off. I'll make him look cool. You want to look cool, don't you, Snake? Sexy saxophones.
Well, that was quick.
You look like you could use some rest.
I'll be fine.
With me.
Playing these 2 roles hasn't left me much time to sleep.
Where'd you get those cuts?
The Colonel.
He found out?
If he knew, I'd be dead already. No, this is his hobby. He's a sadist. He gets pleasure out of making people suffer. He's scum.
It's weird because these lighting issues don't happen in the actual game. At least I haven't noticed them. They only ever happen in the cutscenes.
Scars all over.
Can I see?
No.
Well, you can't see already?
Where'd you get this one?
I got it after defecting to the Soviet Union.
I don't think so. It's older than that. Code breaking is a desk job. Where'd you get this kind of scar?
You really want to know?
Hmm.
Well, too bad. A girl's gotta have some secrets, you know. But enough about that. You've got to get going. The Phase 2 trial of the Shagohod is about to start, and it looks like someone might be coming to spoil the party.
Khrushchev?
His forces are on their way here. The Colonel is gathering his troops together to meet them. If we don't get a move on, the security will be even tighter than it is now. You'll need this key. It unlocks the door to the underground tunnel. Once you're in there, you can follow the tunnel to get inside Groznygrad. And take this too.
What is it?
It's awfully shiny.
The food of the future. A well-balanced meal for the space age.
Oh, instant ramen is anything but well balanced.
Once in a while. I'll bet if I kissed you, you'd taste like a wild beast.
Might taste good. Snake seems to like him.
Do you know where exactly in Groznygrad Sokolov is located?
He's in the heart of the fortress, the weapons lab. The weapons lab is divided into 3 wings. There's the East Wing, which houses the research facilities. Then there's the main wing where the weapons are assembled. That's where the Shagohod is. Finally, there's the West Wing, which is connected via a passageway to the main building. That's where Sokolov is. To get in, you'll have to enter the main wing from the East Wing. Then, go through the passageway on the 2nd floor of the main wing.
The West Wing of the weapons lab. Got it.
There's just one problem.
Not again.
The West Wing is protected by the highest level of security. You need to be Colonel class to get in.
Colonel class?
Colonel?
Look at this picture. Major Ivan Rydenovich.
Some kind of femboy.
Pretend you're him.
How do I do that?
Let's see what he looks like.
Steal his clothes. You look similar from behind. They won't know the difference. Your face might be a problem.
He still looks at the camera.
He should be somewhere in the East Wing.
A wink and a nod. I don't know, his face kind of looks the same. I guess I figured that much, but it might look a little bit better since he's able to move his mouth.
Oh, right. But how am I supposed to escape once I get Sokolov out of there? Command said you're supposed to have something ready for me.
And I do. There's a lake 30 miles north of here. I hid a wig there.
A wig?
How's a wig gonna help me fly out?
Effect vehicle.
Extra large, I can glide.
I can't fly one of those.
That's okay. I happen to be an excellent pilot.
Taking off from a lake is trickier than it looks. It's not like riding a motorcycle. You've got to be more delicate.
Of course I will. You've seen how good I am with the bike, right?
Right. You handle the escape then. I'll head for Groznygrad.
Oh, good lord.
There's something I wanted to ask you.
By next stream, I hope this gets sorted out, or I'm gonna see if there's like a fix for it or something. Maybe there's a setting I have to turn off.
She was like a mother, and my master.
And your lover?
It went deeper than that.
Deeper?
Half of me belongs to the boss.
Do you love her?
No, nothing like that.
Do you hate her?
Does it have to be one or the other? Love or hate?
Between a man and a woman? You bet.
For 10 years, we lived and died together. You couldn't possibly understand.
And you think you can kill her now? That's your mission, isn't it? Assassinating the boss? Snake, is there anyone you like? Someone special?
I've never been interested in other people's lives.
You were interested in the boss.
She was different.
Really? How do you feel about me?
I should be asking you the same question.
Me?
No, he leaned in and sorted her out.
Part of the mission.
The lighting fixed itself real quick.
Even with you.
Maybe she just needs to show more skin. That way we won't have any accidents with the lighting. Well, how does he taste? Like a wild beast or what?
What's wrong?
Snake, put a shirt on. You'll get hard nips. It seems like you just like walk on down from there. She certainly goes down fast enough.
I've got to hurry back and play my other part.
Are you going to be okay?
Not sure. They're not stupid and they know there's a spy. There's no way you could have gotten this far all by yourself.
You'd think they'd notice the motorbike coming down the mountainside. the sound effects sound a lot better here. Oh my god. There was a man in there. I don't think he knew about it.
Did he talk?
No. He died before I could get it out of him.
I doubt he asked many questions. Oh, he looks rough.
Was it the spy then?
Look at this.
A transmitter?
Exactly. Planted to keep someone informed of his location.
Thanks for doing that right in front of my face, dick.
But does this mean Granin was the spy?
Perhaps he was being used by someone else.
Perhaps. This man was our comrade.
Comrade or not, he's of no use to us now.
I don't approve of your methods.
I don't need your approval. I'm in command here.
And that nuclear shell?
Still feeling sore about that, are you? What are you gonna do? Report it to the authorities? This is war, Major. A Cold War, fought with information and espionage. We must root out spies wherever they hide. It is kill or be killed. Potential threats must be weeded out. Your feelings are a menace to the unity of our organization. Someone is guiding the enemy's hand. A single man can only accomplish so much. Make no mistake, there is a spy among us.
But casting suspicion on our own comrades.
The C3 explosives have been stolen.
You think it was the American?
No. He could not have reached this fortress yet.
Then who?
I'd be careful about suspecting your own men.
Boss.
Where have you been?
The fear and the end have fallen.
CIA dog? That leaves only the Fury. How can the legendary Cobras be beaten so easily?
He's good.
Fallen for him?
Maybe.
Don't worry. I'll take care of it.
That'll be in the sequels.
What is he after? It must be more than just Sokolov.
America is out to destroy the Shagohod and get its hands on your inheritance. The philosopher's legacy.
Huh? Impossible. The legacy,
Then they're out to kill me as well. Colonel, tighten the security on this place. He's coming here, I'm sure of it. I'm gonna get the Davy Crockett.
I thought that was going to be the one where he starts casting suspicions on her. And then she sort of barks back and he cowers away. I think it's a little bit later, though. It's a kind of a funny thing, though. Even Volgan is afraid of the boss.
Perfume.
Been thinking. I was wondering what that was, but that's the Fear's little bow gun.
Nice boots.
Forgot for a second.
Make sure you polish them up properly.
more one here. That's a hidden scene. She does kind of like the mocking double finger point back. Alright, he's been standing out here long enough. His nipples are rock hard. Actually, around here would be a good spot for a Gakko or a Kerotan, but oh man, I want to say that I think there's one that's like down here somewhere. You have to hit it with a sniper rifle. I'm pretty sure the base goes into alert if you do take a shot here though. But let's take a quick look. I got the Mosin Nagant out. I might not use it. It's one of those things like it's trying to find the medallions in like Resident Evil 5 or something like that. Sometimes they put them out, way far out, I think. I forget though. I guess I'm not seeing anything immediately that stands out to me. But when you have like the whole base to look at, there is a possibility. I don't know. They might not put it in here because you can visit that spot later. So it's possible that they wouldn't want it rendered on account of there being others. But it's weird though. I wonder if there isn't a isn't one around here. We've seen that the directional mic can pick up on them. Oh, wait. I see it. I'm gonna make a save just in case.
You want to save? Hold on a sec.
It's actually been a minute since we've saved. Haven't saved since the end fight. I guess I'll keep those. We're keeping those just in case I want to go back and see if I can do the end thing.
Seen Jason and the Argonauts?
I can't say I have.
It's based on Greek mythology. There's this ship called the Argo, and it sets sail in search of the Golden Fleece. Along the way, it encounters many dangers. They run into all kinds of monsters, like bronze giants and the deadly seven-headed Hydra and the vicious bird-like harpies. The most spectacular
Don't forget the skeletons.
was the battle scene with an army of skeletons.
Oh,
It was like they were actually standing up and fighting.
I guess she didn't.
Are you serious?
If you don't believe me, go see it for yourself. Then you'll understand the magic of movies. It was totally amazing.
Yeah, all right. If I make it back alive, I'll go see it.
It just came.
Snake's interested in the skeletons. Weird sound effects here too. I don't remember it sounding like that before. It sounds like there's almost traffic going on.
You've got the key from Eva. Now use it to enter the underground tunnel. The great fortress of Groznygrad is at the end of that tunnel. The door to the underground tunnel is in the summit area. Hurry.
We finally got an extra panel for somebody.
I see you've caught a Thai cobra. The Thai cobra is a large venomous snake that carries an extremely potent neurotoxin. Be careful not to get bitten. If you do get bitten, go into the survival viewer right away and use Cure to give yourself a serum injection. The Thai cobra originally comes from Indochina, Thailand, and southern China. The ones in that area were probably imported as pets and research subjects before they escaped and turned feral.
Not as food?
Come again?
They weren't imported as food,
They're not for eating.
so they don't taste good then.
That's not my point. It's not a matter of whether they taste good or not. People don't raise snakes for food, period.
Okay. So you're saying they might be good to eat, right?
Only one way to find out.
She would warn me if they were poisonous, right?
You say Grannon's shoes were rigged with a transmitter? That sounds like something the KGB's been working on lately. It's exactly like you described. A miniature transmitter that's small enough to put in a shoe.
Grannon said he got the shoes from a woman called Tatiana. You think she's a KGB spy?
Could be. Or maybe it's some kind of ploy to throw suspicion on her. Anyway, it's your job to find out.
Good point.
No response. Wonder what kind of progress we've made on her. We've gotten everybody else up to the point where we unlocked their first portrait. I think everybody can get up to 2 portraits unlocked. Anyway, let's see where this takes us. No alerts. That's good. When I used this before, I thought I heard not Gakko, but Karotan. Oh, is that it? There he is. I see it. So it was down there. Son of a bitch. I knew it. Alright, well, we got both of them now. I figured it'd be the case. I did second guess myself, though. I was like, maybe not. They might not do that. It's a little bit too far out there. And given the old PS2 graphics, they might not be able to reach that far. But nope, they were there. I wonder if they're in the interior here, too. Bunch of hidden stuff. SVD ammo, AK ammo, and Mosin Nagant ammo. There's Gakko, or, I'm sorry, it is Karotan. Ah, Gakko's up there. Figured they'd be in here. Okay. Let's get back our animal camouflage. That seemed to be the best one here. Guess we better do the desert face paint too. I think we do have to go down, right? I forget now. Yeah, there's something at the base of this. Oh, the objective. Oh, it marks where the Karotan is. I'm guessing that guy is... Son of a bitch. That guy's no longer dead. Oof. I don't think these guys can eat either. They got helmets on. That old instinct is kicking in for doing the tactical reload. I'm hitting the right bumper instead of hitting the right right directional button. It worked though because I did a quick turn, which I wanted. Oh, looks like I'm hungry too. I'm like, I could hear it, man. I can hear your stomach rumbling.
Delicious.
You're just eating them damn noodles raw.
What's going on? What's wrong? Huh? What's wrong?
HQ, please respond.
This is HQ.
Patrol here. We've got a man down. Going into alert formation.
Acknowledged.
Did he fall off?
Use extra caution.
I guess he fell off the damn cliff and died. I mean, he was a flamethrower guy, so, like, screw him, but still. I don't think I have anything poisonous left. Could wait for that marker to rot. Okay, hold on. It's up a little ways. I know it's like a bunker entrance or something, but... It's not that, is it? I passed it up. Here it is. Nice. Okay. It's probably not going to be a whole lot that's going to be handy here, but I guess we'll go with black. Maybe we'll do the zombie, because this should work pretty okay. Bandage, ointment. Alright, we're definitely going to need night vision and thermal for a second. It's not going to be handy for too long, but we can make some use of it. Let's do an old save here.
Do you want to save? Snake, have you seen Dr. Strangelove or How I Learned to Stop Worrying and Love the Bomb?
Mm-hmm.
Dr. Strangelove. Have you seen it?
No.
It's about this insane American Air Force commander who sends a bomber out to drop an H-bomb on Russia. It's a black comedy.
Doesn't
Was
sound
black comedy even a genre name back then?
Who plays Dr. Strangelove also plays two of the other main characters. It's actually kind of funny once you get past the scary parts. It just came out this year, so I bet you could still go and see it.
Maybe when I'm in a lighter state of mind, I'll give it a try.
I also see the Gakko from over here. Stands out like a sore thumb. I'd have to think did I say Gakko again? I meant Kerotan. Kind of think the Kerotan would be sort of in a similar area too. I'm not hearing it though. Oh wait. The hell? I heard it loud and clear for like a split second. It's like when he put it down or something. It was weird. Thing is, we're not going to have an opportunity to see anything else here, because once this boss battle's done, we're out of the area. Damn, it's a shame. Oh. Up there, maybe? I was here for just like a split second and then no more. It's around this area. I think I'll just have to go down and see. bats. What do they do to you?
I am the Fury. The flames of my rage will incinerate you. I came back from space. As I returned, I had one vision. The world set ablaze. And do you know what I saw there? Fury. A great and terrible fury at being alive. Now, you're going to feel the scorching heat of that horrible blackness.
Oh boy. The Fury, Ocelot has maybe my favorite theme in as far as boss battles go in this game, but I think the Furies is like this close second.
Snake, watch out for the Fury's flame attacks. Those flames are incredibly intense. If you get blasted at close range, it's likely to result in a severe burn. If you get burned, go into the... If your body is on fire, you can put it out by rolling around repeatedly. You can also go into the survival viewer and change out of the burning clothes. So if you catch on fire, take care of it immediately.
You can't fight if you can't see in front of your face. You need to be able to rely on your vision. You can try the night vision goggles, but keep an eye on the batteries. Don't look straight at the Fury's flames when you're wearing the night vision goggles, though, or you'll be blinded by the after image for a while. If he fires the flamethrower...
I don't think they worked that into the original. I wonder if they did it in this one.
If the batteries in the night vision goggles are used up, you can use a cigar or a torch for light. But if
Yeah, we've seen the cigar does jack shit.
light on, he'll know you're there. Keep that in mind.
The Fury is equipped with a powerful flamethrower. Whatever you do, don't attack him from the front. Get behind him and attack him from there. You'll never get anywhere fumbling around in the dark. You need to be able to see first. Use the night vision goggles. You could also try using a torch or a cigar.
No response. We'll never get anywhere with her. Okay, I guess I can't hit his helmet. I forget. It's been a while since I've done this boss battle. He's also not, it's not that dark in here. Some died.
Where'd you go?
He's just sneaking around. I wonder, these things usually don't work, but I'll give, like the stun grenade a chance. I don't think I really have anything else that's going to be of any use to me, though. Not in terms of, like, stunning power. I don't remember that line. My anger's just fine, thank you. Are there lights in here? I wonder if I could take them out. Oh, not like Metal Gear 2. I will say that in terms of like detailed mechanics, like taking out lights and stuff, Metal Gear 2 was a lot more... Metal Gear Solid 2, I should say, was a lot more impressive in that regard. Did he move? Where is he? Oh, he's over there. So far we've been hearing the light track of the Furies theme. We haven't heard it kick up into second gear yet. That's when it gets real good. Something else died. I want to say this was a lot darker in the original. Shit. Because I do remember it legitimately being difficult to keep track of him. And this, I got like no problem so far. That doesn't seem that good. There's like these barrels around here. Do not burn. I don't know if they're going to explode though. I hope not.
That's damn good.
Glad you approve, Snake. I was gonna see if I could CQC him. Now he's getting angry. It might actually be better to hit him with the pistol, because the Mosin Nagant, I think it does a decent amount, but you can only hit him with the one shot, and then you gotta reload real quick.
That's damn good.
It was good having that spider camo on, because he did not see me when I was like 2 feet away from him, so...
The tunnel looks like it's getting pretty hot. That's what happens when you use such a powerful flamethrower in an enclosed space. In that kind of heat, you'll lose stamina more quickly than normal. Be sure to eat something to replenish your stamina before you get too exhausted to fight.
Watch out for the Fury's flying attacks. Even if he's far away from you, he can close in on you in an instant. But he should be vulnerable for an instant when he takes off, and when he lands. That's your chance.
That's not an ordinary flamethrower the Fury's using. Normally, flamethrowers use a mixture of napalm and gasoline for fuel. But from what I hear, that guy is using liquid rocket fuel. I'm guessing it's probably a mixture of UDHM, unsymmetrical dimethylhydrazine, and NTO, nitrogen tetroxide. I'm sure you've seen how potent that stuff is. The Fury's flamethrower is one hell of a weapon. Any frontal attack you make is just gonna get swatted down by the flames. You've got to circle around him and attack from behind or from the side.
Alright. I'll see what I could do. Oh, good. Flames died down. I don't know if he saw me there. He's running around though. I think he's getting frantic. This is when it gets more difficult though, when he's actually like actively running. Shit. Shit. It's harder to sneak up on him because he's covering so much more ground. I don't know if he stops either. This might be difficult. Yes. Shit. First time I have to use a life medicine here. I'm a little bit screwed in this spot. It's a long way out.
Over here! Over here! I love.
Freaking me out, man. Shit. How does that even work? I can't even see what's going on. That was bad. Let's see. Still might be bad. I might not be able to get out of this. We'll see.
Over here! Over here!
Oh shit. I thought you were gone. Get out of first person. What the hell? Now he's hunting me. Alright. Snake, have a calorie made on me.
I want some more.
Good, good. Keep that enthusiasm up. Can't see where this bastard is. It's just like flames everywhere. Shit! No, don't count down. I don't like it when he counts. It's never done anything good like a celebration. Oh shit. I was just flying. Hey, you're the one fooling here. All right. Oh. Shit. I don't think I got him. Oh, he's way up there. What the hell? Son of a bitch. Never know if he can actually see me or not when he's like way up there. One more. One more shot and I could probably get him. Yes. Let me just have something real quick.
Pretty tasty.
Keep that stamina up. Hopefully health recharges. It's a boss that I've lost the most amount of health to as well. I haven't had to use a life medicine, I don't think, up until this point. Shit. I beat him with a roll? Okay. Good enough for me.
Boss, this is the end of the Cobras. You've got to live on. You're the only one left. I'm off. To join the sorrow.
It's not over yet.
Behold, the flames of fury. The fires of hell will purge me clean. I can see it. Mission Control, do you read me?
Now there it is. I'm like, where's the mission control? I remember them talking to him. As if they were actually there.
I'm coming home. I see the earth.
I was just quoting David Bowie. Hey, wait, I thought it was just one face, not multiple. Probably don't want to mess with that one. That's the worst kamikaze pack of all. Oh yeah, we definitely got burned after that. All right, that one was intense. I think that one was a little bit worse than it was in the original game. As part of it was the FOV. It's so tight. I wish you could back up a little bit with the view mode, but it's so tight it's hard to see down like the corridors. And especially when he's flying, I almost couldn't. I don't think I could keep track of him at all when he was up in the air. It was very hard to notice when he was actually flying, and just like with the new lighting and everything, it just made it more difficult. It was a lot brighter though. I remember in the original it was hard to like kind of see down the corridors, but goddamn. Yeah, that FOV and just kind of keeping track of him, once he got moving, it was really rough. When he was walking that first half of the battle, not a problem, but second half was bad.
I see you've captured a white-rumped vulture. The white
Not exactly what I was thinking about talking about, but alright.
Its diet consists mostly of dead animal carcasses. I don't think it'll attack you, but it's a fairly large bird of prey, so you probably won't be able to capture it alive using the tranquilizer gun.
Got it.
But there is something here that's bothering me.
What is it?
They say the white-rumped vulture doesn't just eat animal carcasses. It eats human ones as well.
I know, I've seen it.
So.
Yeah. So then if a person eats a white-rumped vulture, does that mean he's eating human meat too?
I just have to eat him first.
What do you think?
Stop it already. You're gonna make me lose my appetite.
You defeated the Fury, huh?
Yeah.
That only leaves...
I haven't forgotten.
Good. But your first priority is to get Sokolov out of the fortress.
Right.
The ladder at the end of that underground tunnel should take you up into Groznygrad. Once
Oh good, another one.
is completed, there's no telling how long they'll let Sokolov live. You've got to hurry.
Sigint.
Yo.
Eva said she set up a ground effect vehicle for us to make our escape.
So I heard. The ground effect vehicle, or WIG, is something like a cross between an airplane and a boat.
Man, I could have sworn there was a codec call that related to the kamikaze explosion packs after they all die, and I've been trying, I think, to use the radio after each boss battle, but nobody's talked about it.
From what Western intelligence agencies have been...
I would have thought Sigan would have been the one to talk about it, but he hasn't mentioned it yet.
Apparently they're planning on using them for anti-submarine patrols. I guess I can see why. The WIG's long cruising range and high-speed capabilities make it a good choice for that kind of mission. Eva must have gotten her hands on one of the first prototypes while it was being field tested as a transport craft. The WIG has a top speed of over 400 miles per hour, and its range is pretty good too. Not that speed is gonna help you if you've got a supersonic fighter jet on your tail, but if you hug the surface and stay off the radar, you should have no problems getting away.
Alright. Still no response from Eva. Come on. You're leaving me hanging. I did trank him to death, so I should get his camo. Where is it? Oh, maybe it's here. Oh, let's disinfect. Mark 22. Damn, what the hell? Where is it? Maybe I picked it up already? What would it have been? Huh. I'm pretty sure he gives you a camouflage. I think it has something to do with, like, heat or something. Oh, look at that. When did we get that one? Desert Tiger. Wearing it prevents equipped suppressors from wearing out with use. That's a good benefit. Maybe it was? No, it couldn't have been that. They've been following in a very specific order, because, look, there's Ocelot, Pain, Fear, End. So his would have been somewhere around here. Oh, there it is. I guess I just missed it, because it was all foggy or whatever. Oh, we're still using the weird one too. Yeah, it's a fire-based one. Reduces damage from flames and explosions by half. It's pretty good. It's not the most pleasant thing to look at, but it works well enough. Alright, what kind of food we got? Time to eat that white-rumped vulture.
I could go for seconds.
Yeah, see, he likes it. I think if it ate a person, it might enhance the flavor a little bit. Alright. Well, good thing I went back to check, because I would have almost left it there. I was getting worried for a second. All right. Looking good.
Good. You've finally made it inside Groznygrad.
You say it like that. Finally.
Stay alert. This is the enemy's main base. The security here is on a scale you haven't encountered yet.
No kidding.
Your objective is the weapons lab. It's the giant building in the center of the fortress. Sokolov is in the west wing of that building. To get into the area where Sokolov is imprisoned, you'll need to find Major Rykov, steal his clothes, and disguise yourself as him. Rykov is supposed to be in the east wing of the weapons lab. Start out...
I forget what happens. I always choose the option where Metal Gear Solid 2 is my favorite game, quote-unquote, at the beginning. So I always start with the mask. But I think Eva gives it to you? I forget. She might give it to you when she gives you the scientist outfit, actually. I don't know. She either gives it to you there or once you reach the summit of the mountain. I forget which one it is, but you have to get it at some point because otherwise you can't really make the disguise.
I see you've caught yourself an Emperor Scorpion.
It was a while ago.
The scorpion is said to be the largest scorpion in the world. Its venom is a potent neurotoxin, so take care that you don't get stung. If you do get stung, go into the survival viewer and use Cure to inject yourself with serum right away.
Okay. So how's it taste?
Not very good, I'm afraid.
Oh.
Don't get so discouraged. There are other ways to use it besides eating it, right?
Like what?
Like catching one alive with a tranquilizer gun and throwing it at the enemy?
Oh, yeah.
Already done it.
Sometimes I wonder if you even remember that you were on a mission.
Although you have to wonder, in order to capture it using the tranquilizer gun, you gotta use the tranquilizer gun, but, why not just use the tranquilizer gun on a person instead of on a scorpion that you take and then use it later? But I guess it's an alternative.
Got some life medicine, huh? Life medicine is
a drug recently developed by the Soviet Union for use in battle. The components are still a mystery.
I don't remember this.
The body's regenerative processes and makes injuries heal faster.
Well,
open the window and press the enter button to instantly replenish your life. Useful, huh? Huh? What's wrong, Sigan?
Never mind.
I don't remember that one. I guess I don't have life medicine out too often.
Eva?
Snake?
You're all right.
Were you worried about me?
Yeah.
Not really.
Continue my mission without your help.
I'm touched by your honesty. Don't concern yourself with me. I'm doing just fine. But...
What?
Thanks anyway.
Sure.
Okay, back to the mission. The security in the West Wing where Sokolov is being held is extremely tight.
We're running a little short on her. We don't have her additional portrait.
Are those with Colonel class authorization. One of those people is Major Rykov. To get into the West Wing, you could disguise yourself as Rykov. First, you'll have to take Rykov out and steal his uniform. He's in the East Wing of the weapons lab in the center of Groznygrad. The East Wing is northeast of your current location. Head northeast.
All right, but why?
Huh?
Why do I have to steal Rykov's clothes from him? What about that scientist outfit?
That's not going to work this time around. Rykov's uniform is a special type that only he wears. You'll have to get it directly from him. Normally, I'm pretty good at getting men to take off their clothes, but it won't work on him.
Huh?
You, on the other hand, might have a better chance with him.
What's that supposed to mean?
Yeah, what's that supposed to mean?
What indeed? Anyway, the only way to get Rykov's uniform is to take him out and steal it yourself. He's somewhere in the East Wing.
Okay. I feel, oh man, that might have been it. I thought there was another conversation about Rykov, though. They were like talking about his oddities, and they were like, why is he so strange? Yeah, let's save here. I guess we'll save over that last one we did. Nothing too important there.
Snake, have you ever seen the guns of Navarone?
Never.
It's about a mission to blow up the huge guns on the island of Navarone during World War II. 6 men are chosen to participate in the operation, each with his own special ability. They only have until an English destroyer passes by the island to complete their mission. Facing impossible odds, the 6 men have to sneak onto the island from a cliff on the southern shore.
That doesn't sound like something I'd want to watch in my free time.
Maybe not for you, but the Major was absolutely crazy about it.
The Major?
He told me to tell you how great it was.
Tell him I'll go see it as soon as I get back to the States.
Do you want to tell him yourself?
No, let's save that for later. I'd better get back to the mission.
Yeah.
Gonna get an earful otherwise, I'm sure. Alright, let's see. Let's get my suppressor back on since we don't need anything like a blank gunshot to freak people out. Or the torch, probably not a good idea either. I don't think I need that. Let's see. Chaff grenades might actually be handy here. I'm probably going to need these later on. The handkerchief, I think the only time I can effectively use it is when trying to get Rykov. Cigarette spray works just as well, though. In fact, it works even better. And what do we got? Wow. Being naked is actually more effective than wearing this. Spider camo works pretty good. We got black. Splitter. Good old splitter. Yeah. I guess black works too. Alright, I never really spent a whole lot of time in this area. Security does get pretty tight though, so it's not like you can dick around too much. Let's see if there is something better that I can wear. I don't think so. Outside of that, but I don't really want to wear that. I don't remember that there's anything really useful to kind of search around here for. There's a couple supply caches and stuff, but you're in and out of here so much. I think stuff tends to reset after a minute, so it's not even worth it. Unless you're like hurting for a specific, I don't know, sort of supply. I get the feeling like I'm not, though. Also, this guy won't move. There we go. I was gonna see if I could CQC him, but he just kept moving closer to me. I know the way I need to go, but at the same time, like everything looks so clear now. I almost kind of want to go explore around and see, you know, what kind of things I missed. I always knew that there were like little holes and stuff you can get into the walls through that would get you into other areas without actually passing through the gates, but there's like that one back there. I think that leads to like the prison facility where you get interrogated later. Spoilers. I don't know if anybody's watching this without playing it for the first time, but we get caught eventually. But yeah, a lot of this I think I'll just end up exploring when I'm at that point anyway. Yeah, this is the prison facility.
Huh? What's that sound?
What do you think that sound was? Suck it, bitch. Now let's move you. Mosin gun ammo. I think there's something up here too. Get up the damn ladder. Climb. I forget if there's a guy up here. I guess you just have the potential to walk up. Look, you can see the other areas pretty clear too. I feel like you couldn't. You must have been able to, though, if the walls and everything were this low down, but I just don't remember being able to see across the entirety of the base like this. It's kind of neat. Those little, like, curved buildings, I think those are, like, storage facilities for supplies. So I could break in there and explode them, but I don't know, like detonating TNT in a base like this doesn't seem like a good idea. I never was one to make too much of a noise out here. I find it odd that this, out of all of the areas, is the place I want to explore the most. It's like every other place seems like it's replicated the previous areas pretty thoroughly, to the point where I'm like, I kind of know what I'm looking at. I don't really need anything specific here. But it's like this all looks somewhat different. Oh, that's a guy down there. I thought that was my shadow for a second. I'm like, what the hell?
What's wrong?
Oh, shit.
Freeze.
Gotcha. Yeah, I got an achievement for that.
No, wait.
I haven't held up like a regular person yet. Alright. Can we even go in here yet? Oh, yeah, you can. You have the torture room. It specifically designated that. Ah, Bikini Babe. Tamika Rawson. I'm surprised they're showing off that much skin. I was surprised when we saw a previous Bikini Babe that was in the other prison. But, she wasn't showing off as much. The ones that they had in, like, the locker rooms and everything certainly didn't seem like too much going on. Might be like their singer division or something. Konami still has, like, their music side of the industry. Oh, shit, that scared me. I thought somebody was coming out. Hey, look at this. I think there's something in here, like, after the torture sequence. Look at all the blood, though. That's nasty. I think you could get something in here later, but I forget what.
Who's that?
Shit. I thought I was holding him up. Is there just two? Oh, here's where it is. I knew there was a Kerotan. I got cut. I knew there was one around here somewhere, though. Or under a desk somewhere. I guess I didn't know it was here. Oh, that's the camera. Maybe the camera is what I was thinking of. They might have moved it, actually, because I feel like that was the thing that was in the torture room. I guess it's the cell we get into later. Don't mind me, I'm just trying to find the duck. Yeah, looks like there's something in there. Something in the bowl. Do you think Akko's in here? He watches all the torture going on. It would have been a perfect place to put him. I don't see him, though. I just put him to sleep. I wonder where he is, then. Well, looking up on the rafters. Oh, I don't think we checked this room. Ah, there you are. Of course he'd be in here. And, I'm pretty sure it was Metal Gear Solid 2. There were, posters that were in the interior of lockers, and you could press yourself against the locker, and there'd be like a little smooch sound. Might have been only available with Raiden, though. Raiden was always a bit of a freak. Map, you say? Alright. I know where we need to go. I just figured I'd do a little bit of exploring or something like that. But I don't think I want to get into the next section just yet. So I'm just going to go ahead and end it here. We have been streaming for about 5 hours, though. So it's been a lengthy one. Pretty long stream, I think. But I think we'll end here. We'll come back to this. I'm going to take a look and see if there's something maybe I can change with like the lighting, or if there's like a setting I can do, because boy, we've really been having some weird lighting issues. But that's going to be it for the stream. Thank you guys for watching. I do appreciate it. I'll be back next week. We'll be back on Monday, and we'll be looking at doing some more Metal Gear Delta, and just continuing on with this. I could beat this in 2 streams. If I do like an extra long stream, I could do it in 1, but I'm probably not going to do that. So I could definitely beat this within the next 2 streams, I'm pretty sure. So we'll go ahead and do that. Thank you, Akuma. I appreciate you. Thanks for lurking, being here. And we will, resume and finish this game up next week. And I think we might even have some time for something extra on Wednesday, more than likely. Unless this just ends up taking a lot longer than I think it's going to, but probably won't. But anyway, that's going to be it. You just woke up. Oh, okay. Well, if you've had me up the entirety of the time, I still appreciate it. But alright, we'll go ahead and head out then. Let me see what we got going on here. I don't know that I see anybody streaming right now. Let's take a look. Let me reload. Sometimes it doesn't take first time around. We got Christian. Christian Cool's been up for about an hour doing some Final Fantasy VI, so go ahead and check him out. And yeah, you guys take care. Have a good night. We'll see you next week.